UFO Jesus is coming. UFO Jesus is coming.
UFO Jesus.
UFO Jesus
Jesus is coming
to town. UFO Jesus on a surfboard. UFO Jesus is an alien. He's chill, brah. He's the savior you've been waiting for. He's the flavor the ladies love.
the flavor.
UFO Jesus has the flavor flav.
UFO Jesus.
Gets all the hot babes.
UFO.
UFO.
UFO Jesus.
UFO Jesus saves.
UFO Jesus.
Loves surfer babes.
UFO
Jesus.
Jesus. Jesus.
Oh, hey. Shh. Timeless. Timeless. Timeless in eternity. No more. Matrix time. Matrix space. Matrix chains. No more limitations. Unlimited in spirit. Unlimited consciousness. Unlimited creation. Eternity awaits. Eternal spirits. Eternal creations. Eternal imaginations from within. From within. Timeless in eternity. Traveling faster than the speed of thought. No masters, no chains, no governor, no ceiling, no anchors. Eternal beauty, eternal magic. Being should not be a burden. There is freedom beyond this dungeon. Freedom beyond. Freedom is risky. Venturing into the great unknown is risky. I won't settle for slavery.
Eternity is timeless. Eternity is endless. Possibilities. Curiosity is free. Courage is a rarity.
I am an eternal, magical being. Nothing will stop me.
No entities can contain me.
I am free.
I choose freedom. Choose freedom. Choose freedom.
Don't be a Karen.
Fucking Karens.
Mouthy Karens.
Lying Karens.
Nosy Karens. Stinky ass.
Karens.
Yuck. Witchy witchy witch.
Karens.
Witchy witchy bitch.
Karen.
Don't be such a Karen! Witchy Karens, gross grannies,
Karens.
hell realm Karens, demonic evil, witchy ass Karens!
Don't be a Karen.
Don't be a Karen.
Never.
Go full Karen.
Never.
Ever.
Go full
Karen. Don't be such a fucking sour,
Karen.
humorless,
Karen.
deranged and obsessive,
Karens.
control freak,
Karens.
manipulative narcissist,
Karens.
pissy pissy piss,
Karens.
miserable,
Karens.
miserable,
Karens.
float away the Karens,
Float away the Karens.
no more
Karens.
Karens.
Intuition.
Intuition,
Recognition.
awareness, a mind, a mind, illuminated,
Illuminated.
a kind of beauty, beauty from within,
Within.
within, intuition, intuition
See.
from within, midnight feathers of wisdom, raven eyes,
Raven eyes.
spiritual eyes, see through matrix lies, worldly lies, intuition
See.
from within,
Spiritual sight.
spiritual vision,
Illuminated mind.
intuition,
Seeing. Seeing.
seeing,
Truly.
intuition,
Intuition. Raven eyes.
they're liars,
Liars.
they're losers, losers and liars,
Thieves.
thieves, creepy creatures, creepy copycats, they lie and lie, they copy and copy, steal and lie and gaslight, they mimic and mirror, creepy creatures,
Demons.
energy vampires, liars, liars, freaks and fools, useless tools, hell realm ghouls with melting faces, obsessive freaks, strange little geeks, hideous demons,
Demons.
witchy, gin cells from hell,
Ugly.
cockroaches,
Cockroaches!
creepy little creeps,
Jump in the fire, burn all the liars, evil little liars.
burn the demons,
Burn the demons, burn the thieves.
liars and losers, they're liars.
Lie. Don't be. Don't be so cowardly.
Don't be so afraid to speak with me.
Don't be a loser.
Fake ass truther, cry baby.
Don't be what this hell realm wants you to be.
Toughen up,
Cupcake.
don't be so cowardly.
Come and speak with me.
Face me,
One-on-one.
live,
On El Diablo,
radio, international.
get some guts, toughen up.
Come on my show,
Let's go.
face me.
Live,
Don't be so cowardly.
come over here.
Live and face me.
Team Evil,
Toughen up,
get some guts.
little bitches,
Demonic evil,
little zombies.
come and face me.
Come and face me.
Come at me.
Demons. Come and face me.
Creepy creatures.
Come and face me.
Don't be so cowardly.
Come and speak with me.
Face me. One-on-one.
Live.
On El Diablo.
Radio International.
Piss ants.
Creepy cockroaches.
Toughen up. Get some guts.
Come and face me.
Live.
Live,
Live. sky splits open, blood-red scream. Demons crawl from shadowed seams. Their eyes burn lies, my sword cuts clean. The truth ignites a primal gleam. Ashes fall like winter rain, steel on steel, the clash, the pain. I am no mortal bound by chain, the Raven King, I rise again. I am the Raven King.
I can do anything.
Truth is my weapon, my shield, my fire.
Immortal flame.
Soaring higher, higher.
Hello, everyone. Hello.
Bones of the earth tremble and quake. Evil's grip begins to break. Thunder answers each step I take. Their kingdom crumbles for truth's sake.
My voice shatters the darkest sky.
Shadows cower where my sword flies.
No fear, no death, I cannot die.
The Raven King.
I testify.
I am the Raven King.
I can do anything.
Truth is my weapon, my shield, my fire.
Immortal flame.
Soaring higher, higher.
Hello, everyone. Hello. As usual, they're not used to being questioned because they can't kick me here. They can't call a moderator. They can't silence me on my channel. So this is what they do. And they sneak around. You know, I have this set to, you have to subscribe for 7 days. They subscribed at a minimum 7 days ago and probably just got their 7-day subscription where they could finally type here in chat, and they had 7 days to think it over. They had a week. They had 7 full days to learn what my channel's about, watch what I'm doing here on my live streams, my videos, fucking learn something. They had a week to pay attention and go, what's his channel about? Can I be a retard over there? Can I be a dodger of questions? Can I just sneak in and pretend that I'm not part of Team Evil's shit channels and that I haven't bashed him before and been a fucking loser and defended fucking evil creatures? You don't fool me, you cockroach. None of you do. It's not just you, Samsonite, you fucking loser. Am I welcome here? Well, you got to answer questions when people ask you a question. You can't do it, though, can you? You can't do it because you're not honest. You're a Team Evil cockroach, and I see right through you, you little pissant, you little piece of shit. You think you could come over here and fool me? I'll step on you. I'll step on you. You loser. Not slick at all. I recognize that name. You've got your tongue up Talcott's ass. You think I'm going to be fooled by you? Welcome here. Are you lost? You're in the wrong place. You couldn't give a straight answer to one question. You failed. From the very first tiny test, you failed. You showed what you are. As you always do, your type. You creatures. Creepy creatures. Creepy creatures. You're a creep. You're a creep. And that's all that you are. I want you to understand that. You're not more than that. That's all that you are, is a creepy little cockroach. That's all that you are. That's all that you are. That's all you'll ever be. You were given a chance to prove yourself, and of course you couldn't do it. You couldn't do it. You're a pissant. You're a cockroach. You're a little tigga. Tigga. And I am the king. I am the Raven King. I can do anything. And I tagged a whole bunch of losers, absolute losers. And I'm going to show you what I did earlier before I started this live stream. Check this out. Take a look at this. 23 minutes, 23 seconds just went by. 23. This is El Diablo Radio International, the greatest show in hell. Nobody does it better. Nobody. Now take a look at this. I tagged these channels. I know it looks like quite a list. That's not all of them. The more will come to my mind, and some of them have to find because they have tricky channel names. It's not just a matter of remembering their name. In order to do the tag, you have to get the @ and then start typing the way they have it set up. But this is a list I've come up with so far of Team Evil losers and cowards off the top of my head. Do you understand? I'm trying to show you there's tons of fucking shitheads on YouTube. These aren't the only ones. There's more to add to the list. There's probably at least this many that I know of, if not 2 or 3 times this many. I just thought of a few more. Lolita's not in there. Truth Meter channel. That Big Hands Man Marie Uber. There's lots more that come to mind. That Reaper guy, couldn't think of the @ sign for his channel to tag. But yeah, this is just a few. Some people say Steven calls everyone a demon. I'm against most of these shitheads on YouTube. I'm proving that they're felons and losers and creepy creatures. Did I make sure that I have Archaics in there somewhere? Yeah, there he is. I thought of that one early on. Tony Sayers, for some reason, came to mind right away. And Landry and Talcott. And there's Mark Devlin and Jeremiah Finkelstein and Eric Dugay's in there and Humpty Dumpty. And then there's Archaics. My cone stroked, got my books. And Howdy McCoskey, the Blueberry Boy. And there's Forever Con Man Research.
I'm just cruising around in my van. Are you going to talk about me again, guys? Guys? My voice doesn't sound like a nasally, tiny hat munchkin, does it? I love those shekels. I love those shekels. Give me some more shekels.
And that's what we're dealing with. There's that creepy Gincel Joshua S. John. There's that mushroom creature. Zatoichi banned me from his fucking channel recently. He blocked me on StreamYard. Fucking loser. There's that felon Chrissy Pissy Shateris. It's been obsessed with me for about 3 years plus. Demon Slayer Charles, that fucking creepy creature. Loves to dress in drag. There's a guy that faked his death, Green Wizard, Little D. There's London. There's all kinds of them in here. I'm telling you, YouTube is fucking infested with cockroaches. It's infested with cockroaches. Cucarachas all over YouTube. And what are they? They're fearful. They're afraid. It's me against all of them. And that's the way I like it. I like it that way. I don't want to beat up on anybody and swarm them with 10 guys the way the Tiggas do. I want a challenge. I want to face 6 million of these fuckers. I want to face 6 million cockroach demons versus me. That's what I want. And they're outmatched still. They're not as strong as I am mentally and spiritually or even physically. They're not. These fucking losers. So I've challenged them all to come here and face me. And I tagged them and I tagged them this way, this big list here, or this short list, sorry. They would call it a huge list. They'd say a huge list of tags. This is just the tip of the iceberg of the demons in this fucking realm. And that's how many I tagged from Team Evil off the top of my head, including Ruby Spacek, the Thorpe Tube, Gross Thorpe, Grace Horp, whatever I called her. One time I called her something like that, and she read my comment on a live stream. Don't Judge Me's in there. Frank Moongay, Kismet Spiral, that demon. There's tons of them. There's tons of these fucking creatures. There's that Paulina, the slave, that fucking loser. That pig is in that fucking nasty pig is in there. Anyways, I tagged them, and I tagged them with this song. I want them to play this. I want them to play that song and hear the lyrics. I'm calling them out, all of these demons, to face me, to come on here live and face me. Now I'm going to play the song for you. Hello, Ren. Good to see you. Hello, R.I. Good to see you. I tagged all these fucking losers. It's right here on my community page. I want everyone to see this. I want you all to be aware that I'm calling out all of these fuckers, all of these cockroaches, and they're all cowards. Leslie, that big pig, is there. Silver Diamond Witch, that Karen, Chalk Body, Toilet Bowl Earth, Provo Loser, Paulina, the Machine Lies Muhammad, that London Tigga that pretends to be white. They're all here. Don't Judge Me's in there. Look at them. There you go. There you go. I don't care if they're part of the demon verse. They call it the panel verse. I call it the demon verse, or the truther channels, or the soul trap. I don't care what the fuck they're part of. I'm calling out all of these lying fucking demons, all of these cockroaches. And I tagged them in this, and I said, that's just for starters, Team Evil. I see you. Come and face me, thieves, liars, demons. And here's the song. Here's my newest song. I just put together this short video 1 hour ago. I wrote this song today and put it together. And I think it kicks ass. And I don't give a flying fuck if these cockroach little peasant piss ants don't like it or what they think. Come here and face me, you fucking cowards.
Don't be so cowardly.
Don't be so afraid to speak with me.
Don't be a loser.
Fake ass truther, cry baby.
Don't be what this hell realm wants you to be.
Toughen up,
Cupcake,
don't be so cowardly.
come and speak with me.
Face me,
One-on-one,
live,
on El Diablo.
Radio International.
Get some guts, toughen up.
Come on my show,
Let's go.
face me.
Live,
Don't be so cowardly.
come over here.
Live and face me.
Team Evil,
Toughen up,
get some guts.
little bitches,
Demonic evil,
little zombies.
come and face me.
Come and face me.
Come at me. Demons, come and face me.
Creepy creatures.
Come and face me.
Don't be so cowardly.
Come and speak with me.
Face me. One-on-one.
Live,
On El Diablo.
Radio International.
Piss ants.
Creepy cockroaches,
Toughen up. Get some guts.
come and face me.
Live.
Live,
Live.
live.
I love it. Tigga Tiggas. I have the Tigga voodoo dolls. All of those images are new, except for the one at the end, the Asian with the big titties, the big boobs Asian, the stacked Asian with the great big giant, as some people call them, fun bags. I never liked that term for some reason. I thought that was kind of cringe, but anyway, she's got at least double D's. The Asian at the end. But the rest of the images that I put in there are all new, including the new little El Diablo, the one that represents El Diablo. It's not actually Kim, but it represents him. And it's a cute little cartoon of El Diablo. It represents the mascot of my channel, El Diablo, because Christians originally, when I started the Sanity Machine, kept saying, "You're the devil. How dare you say that God's plan sucks? How dare you say God's design sucks? God is going to get you. Our God is going to get you," this Christians said to me in the first month or two when I started my channel. And I said, "I'm going to take your God and burn its face off in the lake of fire," when these fucking assholes said to me that, "Oh, our God is going to put you in the lake of fire." I said, "No, I'm going to put your God in the lake of fire." And here's El Diablo. Look at his halo and his wings and his smile. He's a cute, handsome little devil, cheeky little devil. So fuck them. I'm calling out all of these demons. All of them. Let them scurry away, these little cockroaches. Here he is, little cartoon El Diablo. Cute as a button. And these fucking losers, all they can do is go to their Freemasonic Hebrew book of evil spells and say, "Oh, our God's going to get you." Yeah, I'm really scared. Really fucking scared. I'm already in a hell realm, you you pissant little peasant losers. And then they'll say, "Well, you call yourself the devil." No, I don't. That's the mascot for my channel, you fucking morons. I'm tired of these stupid idiots in this realm. Move to Africa where you'd be average IQ, in Ghana or somewhere, or Rwanda, where you have a 60 IQ, for fuck's sake. Go there. That's where you idiots belong. You don't belong around me, cockroaches. I'm not the devil, you stupid fools. Look at these ones here, armed, fighting over a big watermelon slice. These tiggas are armed and they're fighting over a watermelon. It doesn't get any better than that. Who makes voodoo dolls like this? Who else does this? Come on, let's be honest here. I've never seen anyone do that before. I love it. I amuse myself. I'm entertained. I'm having fun writing songs, making images, making memes, making voodoo dolls, you name it. I'm having fun calling out Team Evil Demons. I have fun no matter what I'm doing in this fucking place. That's what I do. Here's another one. He's defending his giant watermelon. He or she, I can't tell for sure. I don't want to misgender them. It could be either way with this one. My goodness. Oh my gosh. I've never seen images like this before. I had to create them myself. You can't just find these. I had to create this shit. I had to come up with these images. I had to come up with these. I came up with these. Just like I came up with this character. DJ Jesus, the hottest music in hell. I love creating. I love creating images, lyrics, poetry, songs, paintings, drawings, videos. I love creating. I'm going to create entire realms. Beautiful, amazing, magical, fantastical places that will make this look like a complete shithole that people are attached to, because they always get attached to gross, demonic shit in this place. Look at this one here. He's like, "Don't you go near my fucking watermelon. Don't you steal my watermelon, bitch." Oh, I love it. These little thugs. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. And I've got some of the female ones as well. I might even make a movie at some point just of I don't know how I'll do it exactly, but maybe it's on the table as something that it's on my bucket list. I might it's not at the top, but it's something that I might do one day. I might make a short film for the Tiggas, for the Tiggas, for them to leave behind as a little gift for these. Here's a female Tigga, a little darky voodoo doll here. Oh my goodness. I some of these images, some of them have spears and oh man. You know what? I love it. I love it. I love it. I love doing what I do. I really do. Look at these Tiggas. Tigga. Where's Superman Jesus? Here he is. And here's UFO Jesus surfing beneath his UFO. He's out there having a blast. Look at him. He's like, surf is up, bruh. And look at this one. Look at this Tigga. Look at this Tigga. He's missing a hand. He's only has one hand. Oh, man. I love it. I love doing what I do. I love being creative, using my imagination, using my skills, using my abilities to figure out software, hardware to create things, learning things. I am the Raven King. I can learn anything. And I can. And in this realm, they'll try to teach you, oh, you're limited. You can't do this, or they just here's what they sound like. And I'm just like, fuck you. I'll do what I want. I'll learn what I want. I'll make what I want. I'll say what I want. I am a free spirit. And I made these little devils. It's part of the music video. It's one of the images in there. I came up with all these today. All these images, the lyrics for the song. I wrote multiple songs today. That's what I do. I'm full of ideas. I made multiple videos, recorded videos today. That's what I do. I'm not sitting around doing nothing like these fucking lazy daisy losers on Team Evil. Here's another one. This is one of my favorites that I made earlier. Using fake AI, of course, to make a whole bunch of images quickly. But I think I'm able to make ones that I haven't seen others make. I haven't seen others make ones as creative or powerful as these. I think most of what I see on YouTube is absolute junk. It's garbage. It's shit. It's pissant material. That's what it is. It's not in my league. It doesn't hold a candle to what I'm doing. They're not even close to coming up with what I'm doing. I'm making witch doctors. I'm making voodoo dolls. I'm writing songs. I'm doing all sorts of things. Oh, yes. And they would laugh at that on Team Evil and think that I was making it up, but it was true. The Oprah part wasn't true. I embellished saying that he fucked Oprah. I came up with that on the fly. I made that up, of course. But he did do a high interview, absolutely, on CNN. And I remembered it from decades ago. This is a Tigga witch doctor in Africa. Tigga. And what else do I have? Where's some more of my favorites? I hope you enjoyed the other videos that I uploaded earlier, hours and hours ago today. Tigga tigga. Tigga tigga. I don't, to the best of my knowledge, I don't know if James Brown actually fucked Oprah Winfrey. I just threw that in there and tried to convince Zatoichi and those losers. Zatoichi banned me from his channel. This is one of my favorite images that I came up with earlier. It's a little red devil with horns, but he's kind of got a skull face devil, and he's armed to the hilt with multiple weapons. He's got a great big machete or maybe an extra large Bowie knife. He's got a knife, a neck knife, and he's got another weapon in his other hand. He's armed to the hilt. Anyway, I have fun doing what I do. I have fun doing what I do. And Team Evil Losers will say, what is Steven teaching you? That we're in a hell realm and be miserable and sit around waiting for death? I've never said that. Never. So they misrepresent me on purpose. They lie about me and misrepresent me to people because they want to dupe you. Their whole goal is to dupe you. That's what the role of demons is in this realm. They want to dupe you.
Can you hear that lovely sound? The sound of doom, despair.
The sound of doom. Doom. The way she says that. She's such a fucking demon. I tagged this one as well, by the way. Kismet Spiral. I tagged this one. The sound of doom. Doom.
Can you hear that lovely sound? The sound of doom, despair, dismay, destruction and general mayhem. Good afternoon, everybody. Not really.
Look at this thing. This thing is an energy vampire at best. And I would say it's a full-on demon. But I would get disagreement in this hell realm because most people defend demons. I have this as the title. Karen, she is such a joyful sunshine. Something. What's the full title? Is that it? She is such a joyful sunshine. Demon is what it is. I was being sarcastic calling it joyful sunshine. It's an absolute demon. It's a diamond. It's a diamond, mate. So I posted these earlier. One day ago, I posted Face the Differences Part 1 a day ago. These are videos, people. There are people on YouTube that think all YouTube is live streams. They never watch videos. They never realize there's a whole fucking gold mine of alchemical gold right here. But they're too lazy and too dumb. And I don't respect lazy dummies. I never have. Never have. Back to when I was the youngest age, I never respected the lazy fucking dummies of this realm. Too lazy to look into anything, then stay here. Just stay here and rot here. Can't believe it's been 8 days since I made this Anunnaki theory video. But anyway, Hellcare, Timeless in Eternity 2 days ago. I've been on a rampage of recording esoterica videos. These are all new. Hellcare, Timeless in Eternity, Face the Differences Part 1. And then the Differences song, I gave it a separate little video for that. Face the Differences Part 2, 20 hours ago. So 20 hours ago is still today, obviously. Then I made this 13 hours ago and posted it. A closed ecosystem of recycling. I don't think anyone on fucking YouTube can compete with me with releasing high quality, meaningful videos of spiritual wisdom and power the way that I do. I'd love to see it, though. I'd love to see someone come along and say, King Stephen, I challenge you. Well, let's go. Let's fight to the fucking death in terms of releasing these videos. Let's see you compete with me. Any of you on earth. And then these losers say, why are you so confident? Gee, I wonder why. Maybe because I can see. the difference between what I'm doing and what I see and what's out there? Maybe I'm not oblivious. Maybe I can see that I'm on another level, obviously. I'm sharing things that you can't get anywhere else. They're not going to put together a 55-minute video like this. 55 minutes in biology. Race is biological. It's 55 minutes, 55 seconds. 55, 55. It's all fives. Sky, sky, 5, 5, 5. It's all fives. No one can compete with this, and I know that. I'm aware of that. They can't compete with this. They know it too, these demons. You think Tony Sayers or Erica Duguay or Mark Devil In or any of them are going to come sniffing around here, Jason from Archaics, and say, yeah, Stephen, I can compete with what you're doing. Mind versus mind, spirit versus spirit. Yeah, I'll come and face you. No, they won't. They won't, because they're aware they're outmatched. They know that. They know that. I'm going to be laughing at some of you when you see these creatures in the spiritual war getting destroyed and being surprised, because I warned you. They're going to be torn to fucking shreds right in front of your eyes. No mercy. And I'm not kidding about that. Some of you will be shocked. Some of you that tune into my shows will be in tears. You'll be crying for demons. I already know this, because there's people that have sympathy for demons. You're all fucked up. I don't mean all of you. I mean the ones that have that are all fucked up inside. You're fucked. You're spiritually fucked. You're foobar. They have you all twisted up in a pretzel. That's what they have. They have you crying for demons and feeling nothing for their victims. Do you know how many children these demons have harmed in this realm? It's countless innocent spirits that have been harmed. So when I see people crying for demons and saying it's sad, it makes me sick and it makes me angry and it makes me want to take vengeance upon team evil demons. And there will be, whether you like it or not. And that's another thing people don't like about me, because the way that I say, whether you like it or not, you can't stop me, because a lot of you are control freaks, people in this realm. There's a lot of millions. There's millions of control freaks that would love to control me, love to control what I can say or what I can't say. And the way that I say it bothers them. And if I say Negro, it bothers them. If I say Ching Chong or Darky, it bothers them. If I say Tigga or nigga, it bothers them. If I say Jap, it bothers them. Or Jap food. Or Ching Chong food. It bothers them. Everything I do bothers them. They'll say that they want to, they wish I would just fuck off and die. I wish you would just die. And people think they're good. Oh, she's good. When Silver Witch says that Karen, people applaud in the chat. Yeah, go away, King Stephen, they say, and they clap. I know where I am. I know that this is a hell realm full of demonic evil beings. And it shouldn't take decades to get it through your skulls. So there is a problem with most people because nothing gets through. It's not for lack of evidence. I presented mountains of evidence. It's not for lack of evidence. It's you that can't see, or you're demonic and you agree with the demonic evil going on here in this realm, in this hell realm. Sewer matrix, or as Matt McKinley says, this isn't a hell realm. And all that's hell for him is a data center opening up miles from his house. That's most of you. When I show you movies, Maddie behaving selfishly like that, it's most people. Your families would be the same way. They don't give a shit about what I'm talking about, what I'm showing, and the suffering here. But if something happens to your grandparents, in some cases, or your aunt or uncle, or your siblings, your sisters and brothers, if it affects them, then they care. They're like, oh shit, this is going to hurt me or my house value or affect me. But if it doesn't affect them, they don't give a fuck about hospitals full of children worldwide in this hell realm, suffering and dying. They don't think for a second, what the fuck is this place? It can't be a good realm because there's innocent beings suffering here every second. And I don't want you to fixate on that. I don't want you to get depressed. I don't want you to destroy you with it, with that knowledge. I don't want the knowledge to destroy you. But I want you aware of it. I want you to face where the fuck you are to give yourself a chance to get out. If you don't face what this place is deeply, chances are you'll just be fooled back into it, or bribed, or coerced, or they'll convince you it's not that bad. Your next life will be better. We'll give you a better life, they'll say. We'll give you a better life plan. We'll give you a better life script. We'll script out some shit for you. You can be a rock star in your next life. You can be part of a rock band or a Lady Gaga or a darkie. You could be a Whitney Houston. You could be an Oprah Winfrey, a talk show host. You could be whatever, you could be a billionaire your next lifetime, or at least have 100 million or 500 million and live in luxury. You won't have it tough. Just go back and do our bidding. Now, you know who's immune to falling for that? People that actually have a moral compass, but also ones that see this fucking place as it is. It is a hell realm. And when you really face that, you're not going to be bribed. Because if you get to the stage of being like what I'm at, saying there's no fucking way I'm coming back here no matter what. I'm not coming back into this place no matter what. Never. This is a hell realm, and I'm not coming back here ever. Ever. And realizing it can't be fixed. It's designed to be this way, and it's going to get worse. And this is observably true. It's not about your feelings. It's not about you saying, no, 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 I don't want it to get worse, and going in a corner and shivering and being afraid. It's not about that. It's about looking at the patterns, seeing it degrading. All of Western civilization is under attack and degrading. What more do you need to see? That itself should show you something, that our standard of living and way of life is being destroyed on purpose. So when I say it's a realm of degradation, it's right in front of your eyes. It's not speculation. It's not, oh, we got to believe Stephen, or if we don't believe him, he'll do this, or he'll humiliate us, or all the things that Team Evil says. You know, you could say, you know what? I'm going to observe the realm. I'm not going to just believe Stephen. I'm going to take a look at this realm. Is it degrading? Is the West degrading? Is it under attack? Is our way of life being destroyed? It sure is. It's right there for you to see. You could turn off my channel and study that for the next year if you're that blind and stubborn and slow to learn, and you'll see it if you do a real honest study for a year. You set your bias aside and take a real honest look, which some of you can't do. Some people can't do that. They're leftists. They just want to say, well, he's race baiting. He's racist. He's sexist. He's talking about the great replacement of white people and all this stuff. I don't see it. And they're just biased leftists. And that's what some of you are on YouTube. There's a lot of you like that on YouTube. What I share on my channel is observably true. I'm not just saying it. I'm showing it. And you can see it for yourself. Go ahead. Try to prove me wrong. Make an hour-long video. I'd love to see it. Or 2 hours. Make a video 2 hours long, recording from my live streams and my videos, especially my Esoterica series, and do a rebuttal point by point and prove me wrong on what I've put forward here. I want to see it. I want to see you prove me wrong. Any of you. That's an open challenge to all of humanity, we'll say. Put it that way, to make it clear. Open challenge to all of humanity. Make a 2-hour long video. That should be no problem. I've done many of those. That isn't even that much work for me to do a 2-hour long analysis video. Could do it in my sleep. Do it and record. I'm giving you permission. None of this is copyrighted. I'm not going to come after your channel. I welcome it. Do a 2-hour long video. You have my permission to record from my channel and give your thoughts and rebuttal, review, rebuttal, whatever, and debunk me, rebut me. Go for it. I want to see any of you on earth do that. You have motivation, you have bias against me and hatred for me and envy, and I still don't see any videos anywhere on YouTube doing that. What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you, demons? Can't you do it? Can't you make a 2-hour video? Tearing my model to shreds? Using my own words, recording from my own videos, and then pausing and responding? Showing people he's wrong about this, and here's how, here's why. Let's see it. Let's see it. Why am I so confident? Some people wonder. Gee, I wonder why. I wonder why. When I've exposed countless demons and liars and fools and agents and grifters and shills on here and felons, sex offenders, none of them have been able to debunk me. And they have all the motivation in the world out of hatred for me. You would think there'd be tons of videos debunking me, but there aren't. Why? Some people say, why is he so confident? Well, I have the truth on my side, and I see clearly. I see truly. I have the spiritual eyes to see, and the spiritual ears to hear, and the spiritual mind, and the spiritual will, and the spiritual imagination, and the spiritual power, and the spiritual magic. And you'll see what I mean. You'll see what I mean. Either here in this realm, or when I'm battling you in the spirit realms. You'll see what I mean. Because I don't mind slaying you. Because most of you people have defended this fucking evil demonic hell realm that tears apart the innocent, and you think nothing of defending them, defending demons, defending this hell realm system, crying tears for Mother Earth, as you call it. Most of you people call it, not necessarily the ones tuned in right now on my channel, but most in this realm defend Mother Earth. You'll cry if you see a piece of trash thrown on the ground, which is not something I enjoy seeing. I don't like litter. But I notice you don't cry over children being abused in this place. That's what I notice. I notice the differences and the reactions. And a lot of you love Mother Earth. Mother Earth is going to devour you. If you never get eaten by an animal, that's okay. Mother Earth is going to eat you. The one that you worship and think gives you life, it eats you in the end. There's your spoiler alert for your life story movie. You get eaten in the end by Mother Earth. It eats you. So if you don't get eaten by a bear or a tiger or a crocodile or a shark, that's okay. You might not get eaten alive. You might not get eaten alive by a person. You might, though. You might get eaten alive by a demon. But even if you don't, if you die the most peaceful death, your body's going to be eaten by Earth. The body that many people are attached to. That say, oh, well, we need our body to feel, and these bodies, these meat suits, like Rebellious Meth Puppet and Bex and all these creatures are attached to their ugly physical body. It gets eaten in the end by the very thing that many of you worship. It's hilarious to me. You worship Mother Earth. It's going to devour you. Congratulations. Congratulations. You're worshiping what devours you. That's how fucking retarded you are, a lot of you in this realm. And that's true. There's very few in this sewer matrix that don't worship Mother Earth at this point. Most of you on Earth drank that Kool-Aid with Earth Day and all the Greenpeace and green parties and all this shit. You in the New Age, you drank it up. You drank up the Kool-Aid. You're worshiping something that doesn't give a single fuck about you. It doesn't care if you're in pain every day. And in the end, it eats you. And you worship it. Like these entities must be pissing themselves laughing at you because you're worshiping what eats you. Now, if it was Saturn, the ancient god that devours his children, you'd be saying, what an evil monster. But for Earth, you don't want to call it a monster. You want to call it mother. These entities must be pissing themselves laughing at humans, at people, saying, look what they worship. The very monster that eats them, they worship it as though it's good. Your minds are twisted up into pretzels. You call evil good, and you call good evil. A lot of you people on YouTube call me the devil for speaking truth and showing truth and pouring tens of thousands of hours into trying to teach people some truth. It's remarkable. And almost always in this realm, people feel sympathy and sorry for evil creatures. They have no sympathy left, not a single tear for innocent victims. That's what I notice. It's remarkable. And then they'll say evil doesn't rule this realm. Evil rules most of the minds in this realm. You're all fucked up. Fubar. I've had friends in my lifetime that their instincts were completely fucked up, inverted. They always trusted the ones that were stabbing them in the back and misleading them and controlling them. And they were always hesitant and suspicious and paranoid about people who were trying to help them. And I realized it wasn't just them. That's so common in this realm. It doesn't mean that they're good because they're all fucked up. And a lot of people think, well, they're innocent. They just got fucked up. They just got programmed. Really? Until they turn on you. And evil's pointing weapons at you, and you see your former friends pointing weapons at you. The ones you tried to help and were very good towards. That's what's happened to me many times. You did teach me something about humanity. You taught me what most of you are. And it isn't good. And it isn't innocent. And it isn't something that I shed tears for. It's something that I'm prepared for. Because there aren't just monsters at the top of the pyramid. And that's what most truthers have you believing. That there's just billionaires and they're evil and everybody at the bottom, we're just ruled and innocent and good. No. The ones at the bottom have done far more harm to me, attacking me, betraying me, slandering me, doing everything, threatening, trying to cause harm to me. And I've never run into a Rockefeller or a Rothschild. There's been more harm attempted towards me at the bottom than there has been at the top. And I know a lot of you don't want to see it that way. You want to see your families as innocent and your neighbors and all down your street and your whole city and just they're just good moral beings, Stephen. They're just brainwashed. Well, where's their moral compass? How come they go along with evil? I don't know if I'll ever be able to shift your minds, but if you don't shift, I think you'll just end up recycled. That's truly what I think. Because I don't think most in this realm can see evil. I think a lot of people just pretend. There's a lot of pretend truthers that pretend they can see. They can't see. And there's also ones like Peanut that when evil comes around, they're just completely silent. He was silent. All right? You can do that if you want. But there's a cost for that. There's a cost to that. That are not famous. 23 minutes, 33 seconds. This video, 2333. 2333. Will that throw off baby truthers? Yes, they'll get paranoid and say, why are there so many 33s? He must be a Freemason. He must be evil. And there goes the assumptions and jumping to conclusions. And that's not truth seeking. That's common. And that's what I don't want around me. I don't want false accusation creatures around me in this realm and beyond. That's why I filtered them out. Lomic, that style, Finkelstein, the ones that make these accusations. They don't belong here. They don't deserve what I'm sharing. If I could block them from even viewing my content, I would, because I don't want to hand them a single pearl of wisdom. They're undeserving. They're paranoid liars and leeches. Those are just a couple examples. There's plenty more. Plenty more. That's my new Work Tough blade. It's called the Little Evil Fighter. This thing is razor sharp. This was one of my sharpest knives that I've ever owned out of many. And it is razor sharp. And the cutting edge is polished to a mirror finish. Beautifully done fit and finish on a knife. These things sell out, and once they're sold out, you can't get them. They're just impossible to find. Anyway, it's a beauty. It has that satisfying click when it goes into its Kydex sheath. It's a beast. I would say it's sharper than a razor blade. It's fucking amazing. Is that evil, though? Is it evil to own knives? See, a lot in this realm call everything evil that isn't evil. And then actual evil, they never say anything about it. It's remarkable how that works. But this is a realm of inversion, this hell realm, sewer matrix. Now, a lot of them are calling it a hell realm now. A lot. Because I call it a hell realm. So they copy me. But not many of them say Team Evil. Once in a while, they slip up and say Team Evil, and then they go, oh, I shouldn't have said that. Because it shows they're watching my channel. It reveals that they do watch my channel. They watch my videos and live streams. I haven't heard them call it a sewer matrix yet, but I wouldn't be surprised if they do. I did hear Ian say Matrix time. He got that from me. Matrix time. I talk about matrix time, matrix space. I put forth so many original ideas that if I were selling them, millions of dollars wouldn't even be enough to cover it, what I've handed out in terms of alchemical gold and spiritual wisdom for free. Millions wouldn't even be close to what I've handed out, to the worth, the value of what I've handed out. That's reality. Do I think most in this realm understand that? No, I don't. I don't think most people value what is priceless. I think they value shit that they can sell on eBay. That's what I think. I truly do. Almost all in this realm are that way. And they copy and steal and mimic and plagiarize. And that's what many do in this place. And pretend. And then they tattletale and they report my channel, the ones that have stolen from me, try to get my channel shut down, the leeches. And that's what goes on. That's what goes on here. So anyway, once again, I challenged these creatures to come at me. Come and face me. Live. Right here. One-on-one. Any of them. Howdy McCoskey, Mark Devlin, Tony Sayers, Erica Duguay, Jason from Archaics. The list goes on and on. I like showing you that all over YouTube, you're watching and supporting a bunch of fucking cowards. I like how that sticks in your mind when it's proven to you That's what most people on YouTube are watching. You're watching absolute cowards, and you have to do mental gymnastics in your minds to pretend that you're not following evil cowards. That's what it takes for people that are fans of those shit shows. They have to pretend that they're not watching cowards. Doesn't change reality. You're watching cowards. You're watching evil cowards that I expose all the time. And I've just run right through them. I've rolled over them like a tank crushing cars. And you're watching the ones that I've crushed. That's what a lot of people in this realm support. You support weaklings. And it's going to cost you. And it should. Rightfully so. You can cry your eyes out and say, it's not my fault I was following weaklings, Stephen, and felons and demons. And I know you showed me, but I was addicted to these. Well, line up behind them. See if they protect you in the end. I'll go through them like a sharp knife through hot butter. Everything that this knife here touches is butter. Soft butter. And that's what you deserve. Stand behind demons. You're going to see how weak they are. You're going to see what you are and what you've been following, what you've been supporting, and what beings like me have spent years trying to get you to see. You don't want to see it, though. Most of you in this realm want to support fucking evil demons. And you do, because almost all of your idols are evil in this entire realm. I'm not saying you should have idols, by the way, but I'm just saying you do. People do all over this realm. Billions of you potentially have idols, and they're all evil. So that shows me a lot about where I am and what this place is. What are you going to do? What are you going to choose? You're going to choose wisely, or you're going to choose to follow evil fucking demons?
Illusions. Ill use shuns. Illusions. This machine works using illusions, lies, deceptions, halls of mirrors, trickery. This matrix uses tricks, illusions, deceptions, programming. They present to you the illusions of power, the illusions of control, the illusions of God's rulers, masters. Masters, false gods, false deities, false angels, false spirit guides. Illusions. They pretend they know all. They pretend to read minds. They pretend to see all there is. They lie. They deceive. Illusions. Their power is an illusion. They rule by illusions. Deceptions. Lies. They lie. They rely on trickery. Illusions. Illusions. Spiritual lies. Spiritual crime. Illusion. They can never own my mind. You're my spirit. Illusions. I am a free, magical, eternal being. I will not be deceived by their illusions.
Hello. Hello, everyone. Good morning. Good morning. I'm recording this at around 6:30 a.m. my time. Matrix time, but my part of the Matrix. 6:30. I just saw the 633 go by. 6:33. Illusions. They feed you illusions, illusions of control. They feed you many illusions. They tell you that you have an air atmosphere that meets with a vacuum without a seal. Well, that doesn't make any sense. Because a vacuum, all the air is sucked out of it. There's no oxygen, there's no air, it's been sucked out. It's been drained. Like a vacuum tube or a vacuum chamber. You can have no flame. What's this? Oh wow, what a beautiful betta fish, a red rumble fish. Rumble fish. I showed you terrariums and aquariums under glass in a dome. That would be a closed ecosystem. That's what I think we're in, because everything here gets recycled. Now, I have discussed this before, but not this way in a separate video. I've discussed it on live streams. I've also discussed it, I believe, in certain videos, but without a dedicated video to the topic. And that's what I'm trying to do for you. I know it's crazy. I know it's crazy because humans are used to paying for slop, paying for lies. You're used to paying for illusions. You're used to paying for psyops, agendas, deceptions. You're used to paying scammers. You're not used to truth for free. You're not used to that. I know that because I look around at the world. Now, in a closed ecosystem, everything gets recycled. Everything. Or if I wanted to Asian it up, Orientalize it, everything get recycled. Everything get recycled. Yeah. And it does. Every drop of water, moisture, condensation, rain, all the organic matter of plants, fish, animals, the bodies when they die, the waste that comes out of a fish or a human, an animal, a human, a bird, all the waste gets recycled. Liquids and solids, whether it goes down a toilet or whether it's animals dropping their waste from the air or into the forest, it all gets recycled, including where you bury dead bodies. The earth recycles the dead, the corpses. I know people don't like to think about this. I realize that. I realize where I am. I'm in a realm where most people don't want to face the truth, and they don't want to think about anything. They don't want to think about what happens to dead bodies, including their own. They don't want to think about what happens to dead animals and waste, and what happens to, let's say, their piss and the rain and groundwater and rivers and ponds and lakes and oceans, how it all intermingles and recycles. They don't want to think about it. They don't want to think about condensation and clouds and how that works. Evaporation, condensation, evaporation on a window, or evaporation of water that's sitting out there. Leave it outdoors, it evaporates. They don't want to think about it. They don't want to think in general, not just about this topic or these topics. This is a closed ecosystem of recycling, and I think it's helpful to look at a closed ecosystem like a glass jug or glass bottle with a cork in it. It might be helpful to look at that with plants, water, fish, snails, spiders. This is something that I've spoken about before, but I decided to put it into a video. I've spoken about this for years, not just on live streams, but before any of you knew me, I spoke about how this place is designed as a closed ecosystem where everything's recycled, including waste. The air you inhale, exhale, your piss, everything. So for the people that call this place beautiful, what you're consuming in terms of food, water, air, it's all recycled. I know that doesn't make you feel good, but it's true. And maybe some of you should say, is it true or not? And I'm going to put my feelings aside and say, well, it is true. If it's a closed ecosystem, then what he's saying is exactly true. And no one taught me this in science class, in elementary or high school or college, but it is true. It's all recycled. Every so-called molecule in this place is recycled. Maybe you should think about that and say, what do you mean? Even dead bodies? And yeah, all of it. Dead bodies of animals, of people. Piss in your rainwater? Yeah. If you really start thinking about it, then yeah, you'll start learning. And maybe you'll have to face how sick this place is. And maybe you'll start coming to the conclusion slowly, most likely, if you're human people, because it takes them a long time. Usually their ego gets in the way. You'll start to come to the conclusion that, wait, Stephen isn't calling it a hell realm because his life sucks. His life doesn't suck. He's calling it what it is based on the evidence. You might start coming to that conclusion, which I know is difficult for humans because most humans just want to talk about how their life sucks. They're more like Matt McKinley, or if something happens in their life, then all of a sudden, oh, I'm going through hell because they're building a data center. And that's most people like him. It isn't just him that's that way. Most in this realm don't give a flying fuck about the massive suffering around them, so long as they're okay and they're fine. It never enters their minds. And they'll deny that it's a hell realm because they'll say, my life's good. They have that narrow vision. They don't have a big picture vision of this realm. Most of you don't on Earth. You can't look at the realm and say what the realm is. You're focused on yourself. That's the way most are in this place. So children suffering and dying of leukemia doesn't faze most people because it's not them. It's not them. Children eating off trash mountains doesn't faze them because it isn't them in this lifetime. They have a narrow vision, narrow view. All they care about is their little bubble, and that's it. What's a big picture view? What's looking at the realm itself? There's a difference. I'm not just looking at my life saying, well, yesterday I had this for lunch and I slept this many, and I'm just wrapped up in myself. I'm looking at the fucking realm, the design, what's going on, how it works. That's what I'm doing. And I know that is different from most in this realm. I'm able to see the realm as it is, regardless of my life or what's in my bank account, or if my life is easy or tough, or if my day's easy or tough. The realm isn't me. It's something other than me that I'm able to look at. Most people in this realm are egocentric and self-centered, and they're in a little bubble with a tiny view. And they prove it. It's not just me saying it. And that's where some of you get off track as well. You'll say, well, he's just putting people down. He's just mean, calling them. No, it's observably true that most people are just in a little bubble. They have a little bubble, tiny view. They have less of a view than this betta fish on the screen in that tank. They have a tiny, tiny view. And then they mock me when I say, try to get a big picture view. That means nothing to most people. They don't even know what the fuck that means when I say that. Big picture view. They just mock it. Say, oh, he just talks about a big picture view. They don't even know what it means. They have no idea. Thank you, Salty Siren. I challenge the world. I want to see somebody compete with me. I need a good challenge. Somebody come out with a series of 150 or 160. It's got to be close to 160 videos by now. And there's more that I have to add in my Esoterica series. I want to see these creepy creatures compete with me. I'm challenging them. Let's see you do this. 163 videos, and there's more that I still have to put in here that are from El Diablo's channel. These are just the ones assembled on the Sanity Machine so far in the playlist. 163 videos in the greatest series. Prove me wrong. See, that's the thing. They'll say, oh, he's so this, he's so... Well, prove me wrong then. Make a series that's better than this. And show me that I'm just arrogant and I'm wrong. Show me. Show me. And they can't do it. And that's what some of you should be focusing on more, saying, well, when they're critical of Stephen, do they really show that he is all of these things that they claim? That's what a real truth seeker would do. They'd say, well, where's their evidence? Where's their evidence? But this is a realm where people call themselves truthers and they have no evidence and they just believe lies, gossip, rumors, false accusations, smear campaigns, hit pieces. Not everyone, of course. There are people from my channel that saw right through these hit pieces and called them out. But it's very few. It isn't like it's thousands or hundreds of thousands of people doing that or millions. It's so rare. Most in this realm just hear lies, believe lies, and repeat lies. And at the same time, they'll call themselves truthers. It's remarkable. It truly is. As I've said, I'd hate to see them on a jury of anyone that's innocent, including any of my loved ones, including anyone here on my channel. If you see what I'm saying. Why? Because that would be a horrible situation to worry about someone that's a good spirit, knowing they're innocent, but they're on a jury of truthers, or they're being judged on a trial. There's a trial going on with someone, hypothetically, and the jury is full of truthers. Well, truthers don't care about evidence. They mostly just go by rumors and hearsay and bullshit and bias. I don't think there's many in this realm that study evidence and say, we're going to go by the evidence, not our feelings, not looking at them saying, I don't like the color of his tie, he's guilty. There's a lot of fucked up creatures in this realm that would say, we got to get this done before lunch, I'm hungry. And somebody's fate lies in the balance. And sometimes those stories leak out of jury deliberation rooms, that kind of shit actually goes on. People can't even take it seriously when someone's physical freedom or life hangs in the balance. That's how fucked up many are in this realm. They can't do their due diligence as a juror. I would say most people in this realm would make terrible judges or jurors. Terrible. Because they're lazy. They don't focus. They don't care about truth. They don't care about real evidence. They don't care about studying something and saying, does this add up? So it must be hell going in as an innocent person into a courtroom, knowing that you're going to be judged by fucking demontards in this realm. And that would include truthers, because they don't give a shit. They show it every day on YouTube that they don't care what the truth is. Do you know how many lies they've spread about me in the past 3.5 years? Fucking hell, man. I'm supposedly a vampire. I'm heavily into BDSM, they say. I gag women and tie them up and all this stuff. What, because I liked a couple images 26 years ago on DeviantArt, or 27 years ago? Really? For some, that might be half a lifetime ago. Deviant art was around in the, I don't know, 1999, 2000. So it's incredible. And I like some fan art for Deftones' Knife Party. It's a song by Deftones, a California band that I was into in the late 90s, early 2000s. And there were images, including by some women, that made fan art with a bloody knife and their blood on their face and holding it up, smiling, and just stuff like that, kind of fan art for a song. And that marks me as some kind of killer, I guess. It's incredible. But that's the level people are at. They're willing to lie, warp, twist things, run with their bias, imagination. Most of you humans are not truth seekers or truth speakers or good at looking at evidence or just looking at things and saying, I don't even like that person, but what you're saying about them isn't true. That almost never happens on YouTube or in this realm in general. Most of you humans are quick to go with the crowd. So if the crowd is lying about someone, people jump on the bandwagon. Earlier, there was a little cockroach here that came over here. Samsonite. And I recognize the name from Talcott's chat room channel, his shit channel. And all I said was, what are you here for? And they wouldn't answer the question. They just kept saying, am I welcome? What have I done? They just wouldn't answer. Like, why are you here? I thought you were from the shit channels and Talcott's fan. Like, what are you here for? They never give a straight answer, though. Hello, Gay Robinson. Good to see you. These cockroaches never give a straight answer. They can't say, I'm here to learn. I'm here to look into what your channel's about. I heard nothing. And meanwhile, I have this set up where you have to be subscribed to my channel for at least a minimum 7 days to type. So that means they were subscribed at least 7 days ago, if not longer, with a chance to look into my channel to see what it's about, to be able to type in the chat and answer a question. And he couldn't do it. He just couldn't do it. And that shows so much about these creatures. And that's the reason I do that. It isn't just to screen out. Partially, it's to screen out the ones that drop in that might be tuned in right now, lurkers, that would like to say something stupid without being subscribed. These cockroach creatures and trolls. It does filter those out. But it's also set up this way to give them a chance, a whole week to look into my channel, to watch some videos, to watch some live streams, so that by the time they are able to use the chat and type, that they're somewhat familiar and they're not coming in completely blind, and they don't have to say, what's this channel about? Because they've already been subscribed for at least a week. That's part of my rationale for doing that, having it set up so that they have 7 days to kind of get the gist of my channel, a feel for what I'm doing, watch some of my content, so that they know, okay, well, this isn't for me, or this is for me, I'm interested. It's a chance to become informed before they say anything stupid. It's actually giving them a chance to learn something. Now, I would like that opportunity afforded to me if I was, let's say, in trouble or had to contact a lawyer and prepare, like preparation time to learn what I'm going to say, learn my case, learn what to do, learn about whatever the accusations are, or whatever the situation is. I would use that time, is what I'm getting at. If it were a legal situation or another situation, I would use that time afforded to me and look into things. And then I would be able to speak with other people, and I wouldn't be speaking out of ignorance or like a fool, like a Talcott channel fool coming here. And that's what they did. They had a week to understand or look into my channel. And the most he could do, he or she, I'm kind of assuming it's a he, maybe it's a woman, I don't know. But they typed a guitar when I was playing the intro music. And I think that was the most intelligent thing they were able to do was type an emoji, because the rest of the words they typed were just stupid. Like they just look like a dodger of questions, like a weakling, which I would expect from a Talcott fan anyway. And they showed themselves to be exactly what I would expect coming from Jack Talcott's channel of cockroaches. And that's what it is. I'm going to share this in my chat for people to click on. You are here now. Well, I don't know who you are, Allie Johnson. I have no idea who you are. Are you lost? Can I help you? How can I help you, Allie Johnson? You are here to face me, really? Oh, yeah? Who are you? Allie Johnson. I tagged a bunch of Team Evil channels here. I don't think you're on the list. Do you have a channel? Figures. Brand new account of a sock account of a loser. Yeah, you're here to live stream. Yeah, sure. Well, you just created your account and then you subscribed here 7 days ago. Allie Johnson just created the account in March 30th, 2026. So who are you? You're using a sock account. Who are you? Sponsored by Coke Zero. We bring the madness. We bring the madness. Who are you, Allie Johnson? I have your little shitty channel up on the screen. Yeah, you're a friend of Derek. Really? Come on the show then, demon. There you go. There's the link. You're a friend of that pissant liar that faked his death? Derek's friend. Oh, it's a coward. They won't use their real name. We have a coward backstage, everyone. Hold on a second. I'm going to put up a screen so they can't do anything because I don't trust this creepy creature. What's up, creep?
Hello, how are you?
What's up, creep?
This is Derek's friend.
Yeah, what's your name?
That's my name.
So you're afraid to give your name then?
I'm not afraid, but I'm not revealing my name, true name.
You're a coward then.
In this
You're
realm.
a coward, aren't you? You're a coward then, right?
Because I know what this realm is.
No, you don't.
We all
What are you
know-
eating? What's in your mouth? Why would you come on here with food in your mouth?
We
or
all
is it
know
shit?
what this is.
Hey, what's in your mouth? Is it shit?
It's not shit.
What's in your mouth?
Well, anything in this realm is shit. It turns into shit.
What's in your mouth? Why can't you give a straight answer?
I don't have anything in my hand, my friend.
What are you eating right now? I can
My
hear
friend.
something in your...
We're all eating in a way, aren't we? We're all eating the same.
Yeah, you can't give a straight answer. Why are you friends with a demon that extorts money, fakes his death, threatens people?
Well,
Why would you be friends with that piece of shit?
well, we're all extorting in a way.
Don't say we're all. Why would you be friends with that piece of shit?
Listen, we're all extorting something in this realm.
I'm
This
not going to
experience.
deal with we're all. You're going to answer or you're gone. Why are you watching my channel? What's wrong with you? Why are you using a woman's name as your sock account? What's wrong with you?
We're all women in a way. We're all born with nipples.
Yeah, you're a loser. I'm done with you. I'm done with the we're all. You're just a fucking loser. You really are pathetic. Your little buddy is that little angry garden gnome that faked his death. You are a creep, aren't you? I'm going to seal you in here. What do you think of that?
We're all sealed here forever.
Yeah, you're just a loser. Goodbye, loser. Goodbye, cockroach. There you go. That's what they do. We're all this, we're all that. What a hive-minded fucking weakling. What a loser. What a loser. We're not all like you. You're a loser. You belong in this hell realm, you fucking creep. Creepy creature. Sounded like they had shit in their mouth when they came on. They wanted to get on here badly, but it sounded like they had a mouthful of shit. How obsessed with me do they have to be to make a fake account, a sock account, subscribe to my channel, come here during my live stream, and then say that they're Derek's friend and they can't give their name? What a loser. What a weakling. Congratulations to Derek. You have weaklings for friends. Weaklings, weak cockroaches, cowards. Go fake your death some more, Derek. Fucking weakling. Weakling. Derek can't come on here. He's been tagged. Many times he's been invited here. He's too afraid to come on here live. Derek is a coward. That's your friend. A coward. Imagine using a girl's name. What a loser. Absolute loser. I have no respect for losers like that. None. Go fuck yourself, little cockroach. Little creepy creature. Little creepy creature. What a loser. What a loser. And yes, he did fake his death. Here he is with the mummy, with the X, the arms folded. That's an occult symbol, by the way, that pose with his avatar, letting on that he's dead. And now he's posting again a video 4 months ago. But he posted these videos claiming, look at this, Stephen Killeen, writ of condemnation, goodbye 8 months ago. He claimed that he ended himself 8 months ago. This is his goodbye video, 4 minutes long, 4 minutes, 26 seconds. He claims it's my fault. He said that he's leaving YouTube and this world due to the cyberbullying, stalking, and harassment, bullshit, of Stephen Killeen. And then giving my channel, Stephen's main channels. He lied and claimed, look at this. He blames me for his life. This guy's absolutely nuts. Absolutely nuts. Look at this. Someone wrote 8 months ago, this is literally the 5th goodbye video I've seen since following this channel. And 19 people clicked the like. There's the 20th right there by me. 20 people. He's always these false alarms and these creatures supporting him. 2 months ago, are you still alive, Derek? He has people like, what a creep to fake your death like this. What a creepy thing for someone that's around 40 years old to do. Most of his last videos are about me, Stephen Killeen, over and over again, using my name. Well, Derek DiCarlo, you're a fucking liar. Look at this. Stephen Killeen is a liar. No, you're a liar, Derek DiCarlo. You're still alive. You faked your death. And you've lied over and over and over again. Okay? Over and over and over again. And your friends are cowards and weaklings and liars using fake names to come on here. Fake accounts. Losers. They're losers. They're losers. He tried to extort money in his video, saying he'll just an obsessive fucking demon trash tard. Exactly. He should be in jail. I uncovered his domestic violence charge years ago. He likes to beat up women. Derek likes to hit women. Derek was charged with domestic violence in the home with his parents' address. Derek is a psycho. There's a lot of losers on YouTube that follow these psychos. Following psychos is going to get you in trouble in the end. And you deserve it. It's not just a matter of bad discernment. They know they're following demons. And there's going to be punishment and justice for what you've done. Your spiritual crimes against me won't go unpaid. You're going to pay for what you've done, bitch. You're going to pay. You better get that straight. You're going to be sealed in here with your buddy, that little creepy creature that couldn't show his face or his name, in hiding like a coward. You're going to be sealed in here, bitch. So you better get used to it.
Don't be so cowardly.
Don't be so afraid to speak with me.
Don't be a loser.
Fake ass truther, cry baby.
Don't be what this hell realm wants you to be.
Toughen up,
Cupcake,
don't be so cowardly.
come and speak with me.
Face me,
One-on-one,
live,
on El Diablo.
Radio International.
Get some guts, toughen up.
Come on my show.
Let's go.
Face me,
Live,
don't be so cowardly.
come over here.
Live and face me,
Team Evil,
toughen up,
get some guts.
little bitches,
Demonic evil,
little zombies.
come and face me.
Come and face me.
Come at me. Demons, come and face me.
Creepy, creepy creatures.
Come and face me.
Don't be so cowardly.
Come and speak with me.
Face me. One-on-one.
Live,
On El Diablo.
Radio International.
Piss ants.
Creepy cockroaches,
Toughen up. Get some guts.
come and face me.
Live.
Live,
Live.
All right, everyone. That's my newest song, Face Me. And I tagged a whole bunch of Team Evil channels. Ones that are demons that I have issues with. It isn't just a quote unquote beef. It's something other than that that low IQ demons can't quite understand. I'm calling them out. And they show what cowards they are. Just like the one earlier. They belong here in this hell realm. And once it's sealed, it's sealed. They can eat each other forever, eat each other alive forever, and suffer. And they chose that. They chose that. That's what you're going to get. You want to threaten me? Let's see what's coming. Look at this. Derek Michael DiCarlo, Will and Testament, a year ago. This guy for years has been trying to get people to give him money, and just a complete fraud, a liar. Trying to get sympathy for years. You made violent threats, you piece of shit. You are a liar and a coward and a fake. You're going to face justice and judgment. I'm going to judge you, and you'll see what I mean. You'll see what I mean, you angry little fucking garden gnome. You'll see what I mean when I step on you. Like a bug, which is what you are, creep. I don't back down to threats, demons, liars, fakes. I don't back down to evil. I expose evil.
I see them back there, and I have been toying with the idea of bringing can only get so big before people in that group are actively working. Can label your sugar jar salt and get you to put salt in your coffee anyway, just by labeling it sugar. If you can't tell the difference between the two and you rely on nothing but the label, then the label is meaningless too, because I can label your sugar salt and I can label your salt sugar. And if you don't know the difference, good luck, right? Another reason a label is in these big groups, like I said, it's absolutely meaningless, is because the more people you bring in under one label, the more differing opinions you're putting under one label. And that group can only get so big before people in that group are actively working against each other, right? Like the Republicans. The Republicans are like, oh, they're not Republican, they're Rhino. I don't care about their conservative values. They don't like Trump, so they're Rhino. And the Democrats are like, oh, you pretend to be a Democrat, but you're just a Republican infiltrator. You're not voting with us on everything, right? Or you, I mean, it can't be tribalism if you're willing to eat your own as quickly as the other side, right? And your label can't mean the same thing to everyone. It can't hold actual meaning if the people within the group can't even agree on what it is. It's meaningless.
I have no idea who UFO Jesus is.
I see them back there, and I have been toying with the idea of bringing them up, but I'm pretty sure it's King Stephen, so...
Oh, fair enough.
We can check it out, though. Hello.
Don't be rude. Say hello. Hello.
Stephen, I told you.
Hello.
Okay, yep.
Oh, don't be afraid.
I should have known.
Settle down.
I'm not
Yes,
afraid.
I'm very
Don't be
afraid.
afraid.
Steve. I'm
Don't
very
be afraid. Don't be afraid.
Blah, blah, blah.
Oh, I am afraid.
Don't be
Like,
afraid.
really.
Move on.
Calm
'cause if you
down.
repeat
Oh,
yourself,
Bond
okay.
is joining. No, bring him back. Bring him back. Bond is joining.
Calm
this should
down.
be good.
Okay,
This
but
should be
he's
good.
not
Calm
he's
down.
not gonna stay long because he's gonna have to
Calm
say more
down.
than the same 4 words, or I'm just
Calm
gonna get
down.
bored really quickly, you know?
Oh yeah, you're always bored. You're bored.
Anyway,
Jesus.
he can
you know what?
he can
My
sit
bad.
backstage till Bond gets here. If Bond
Yeah,
would
fair
like to
enough.
entertain him, I will let
Yeah.
Bond because
Come
that
on,
is
Bond.
what it is.
Join.
But he can sit back there till Bond gets here because it's just not worth my time. Anyway, what were we talking about?
We were holy shit, that's a lot of messages. We were talking about oh well, now I lost my track of thought. Wow, fuck. You were talking about Democrats or something? Holy shit, bro. Stop spamming.
UFO Jesus is coming.
UFO Jesus,
UFO Jesus
Jesus is coming.
to town. UFO Jesus on a surfboard. UFO Jesus is an alien. He's chill, brah. He's the savior you've been waiting for. He's the flavor the ladies love.
The flavor.
UFO Jesus has the flavor flav.
UFO Jesus.
Gets all the hot babes.
UFO.
UFO.
UFO Jesus.
UFO Jesus saves.
UFO Jesus.
Loves surfer babes.
UFO
Jesus.
Jesus. Jesus.
UFO Jesus crashed their little shitty party. You could call it a party.
But he can sit back there till Bond gets here because it's just not worth my time. Anyway, what were we talking about?
We were holy shit, that's a lot of messages. We were talking about oh well, now I lost my track of thought. Wow, fuck. You were talking about Democrats or something? Holy shit, bro. Stop spamming. Wait your fucking. You know what? Fuck it. He can spam all he likes. But
Where?
yeah, I don't know.
Oh, is he spamming the private comments or something? I
Yeah.
haven't even seen. Oh, I'm not even looking there, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, never mind. But yeah, no, thanks. Steve.
Yes,
Now I lost my
me not.
place.
You're right. Me showing restraint and not being over emotional and indulging your toddler temper tantrum makes me so weak. Whatever you need to tell yourself to sleep at night, buddy. Pat yourself on the back again. You're so strong.
Shut
Anyway.
up, Iron Sparkle. Okay, yeah, I'll shut up. No, not really. Because I've been quiet too for far too long, buddy. No, fuck you. The man speaks now, bitch. At least until Bond gets here. Anyway.
Oh, he left.
of-
I guess he didn't want to wait for Bond, and I must have hurt his fees because
well.
he's not backstage anymore.
Well, hopefully he rejoins.
Well, that might be your hope.
Well, no, okay, look, I want him to rejoin so Bond can join, but Bond is like, Steve is boring, so okay. All right, so Bond, that's fine. You don't want to talk to that guy, I don't blame you.
He is boring, and he just like repeats himself over and over again, trying to get a rise out of you, hoping it'll stick or something, and it's weird.
I've been baited by better.
Exactly. Who didn't try as hard.
Yep.
Oh, another thing I've noticed is that people will completely ignore what is being said in order to spin that person into their own narrative on both sides. And that's driving me nuts.
Oh, they're so intelligent. They buy the politics shit, the political shit. That's what they talk about. Look at their avatars. It looks like avatars 6-year-olds would use. It's creepy. They're not grown up. Look at them. Look at their avatars. Look at this shit. Look at this. Take a look at this. Absolutely fucking creepy. Imagine calling someone else a toddler and look at their avatar and their voice and behavior. Little coward, creepy little coward. Tries to sound like a little girl and she uses a little girl's avatar. It's like something that they're using trying to draw in children or something. It's really creepy. Super creepy. Imagine pretending to be so mature and grown up or saying that they are, and look at their avatars. So the one who runs that channel is the one on the left, the little fairy or whatever that is, Pixie with mushrooms, implying that she uses magic mushrooms, right? And then there's that creepy guy. Look at his avatar on the right. It's some kind of anime style girl with boobs, some kind of cartoon character that he's using, and he's supposed to be a man. And then at the one at the bottom is like pyramids with eyes on it. So there you go. Creepy as fuck. That's not adult behavior. Doesn't look like it's, groomers probably. I wouldn't be surprised if that's what they are. And before I say anything, they try to let on that, oh, yeah, King Stephen. But anyway, Pixie was your daughter's guinea pig's name. That's funny. Let's go over to this creepy demon. If I made money from showing demons, I'd be a multi-billionaire. There's so many demons to show in this place. Never-ending supply of demons. Look how low the clouds are. Clouds are right at the horizon. They never used to be that way when I was growing up as a kid. Clouds would be way up above us. We wouldn't be looking to the horizon and seeing low clouds all the time. But it's normal whether it's in South Africa or Canada or United States. It's normal these days. I think it's a Mandela effect that I started talking about a decade ago, is the low clouds. Clouds that go right behind homes and stuff. It's really weird. They used to be way up in the sky when I was a kid. We'd look to the horizon and there wouldn't be clouds almost touching the horizon line. And that's just common these days. Low clouds is so common.
Hey guys.
But most people don't notice because most are fucking zombies in this world. They don't notice anything. Watch how awkward this guy is. Where did he get the new car? Where'd this Tigga get the car? Where'd he get his money from? Where did this Tigga get? How did he afford this car? This Tigga.
It's Benedict here.
It's Benedict here. He's got skinny pants on. Look at his pants. He's wearing girls' pants.
Today we're going to be talking about 3 ways to lose your woman.
Look how awkward this Tigga is. Just the way that he walks and shuffles around. It's very awkward, him and his skinny jeans.
Could be your wife, it could be your girlfriend. It could be your...
It's like his legs are stilts or something. The way that he's walking is very awkward, very weird.
friend with benefit, you know, whatever. But today we're going to be talking about 3 ways to lose your girlfriend. One thing that you must realize is that what men find attractive is different from what women find attractive, and that has to do with evolution, right? It has to do with what women needed the most from men in the beginning. What men needed the most from women in the beginning, right? For survival. But you must understand is
Who walks like that? Can anybody explain this to me? And who would film themselves and put it on YouTube if they're like this? Like, who would do that? What lack of self-awareness would someone have to have? Is that a road he's parked on? What is this? Like, this is so weird to me. This is so weird. Like, what is that? Is that a laneway? Is that supposed to be a road? What is this?
that as a man, to remain attractive
Do his knees bend at all? What is this?
in the eyes of a woman, you need to make her feel like you are the strongest, you are the wisest.
Those must be some of the loudest birds on earth because I can hear the birds and he's supposedly speaking into a little microphone. He has tiny mic energy right there in his hand. But all I can hear is the birds. Like his volume's so low, but the bird song is just overpowering this Tigga.
You are the kind of person who can deal with pressure in a healthy way, right? So whatever action you take in a relationship, it must also signal to her that you are the strongest, you can handle your emotions, you can deal with pressure, right? And this cannot be direct communication. You're communicating that indirect, but
Is this a new Tigga walk or Tigga dance? What is he doing? Is this a Tigga dance? What is this guy trying to do? I wish he'd come on my show again so I could say to him, I'm a colonizer. I'm a colonizer. Look at this guy. What is this? What the hell is he doing?
it's what she's gonna sense based on how you respond to things, based on what you do, based on the decisions that you make, right? So today I'm going to talk about 3 ways to lose your.
Is he walking like he has to pee really bad and if he takes an actual step he'll just pee his pants? What is wrong with him? What is he doing?
Woman. First is insecurity, right? It's very normal to feel insecure in relationships these days based on what we know so far. You know, it's not like how it was in the 70s, in the 90s. You know, women are expressing themselves more now, right? They are telling us what they desire, they're telling us what they think. Back then, women weren't very vocal, right? And also because of social media, a lot of things.
By the way, that heavy breathing sound I think is his cameraman or camera woman. I think they're mic'd up. Something is weird. Someone is like doing a Darth Vader almost sound. It's like it's like what is going on here? Look, he actually thought this was good enough to post on YouTube, and his idiotic followers watch this. What is this?
That we didn't know are being exposed. Back then, women weren't very vocal, right? And also because of social media, a lot of things that we didn't know are being exposed, right? So back then, you know, cheating was like a taboo thing, like something that you didn't even think would happen. But these days, it's something that happens very often, and with the rise of social media, it's actually becoming worse, right? So it's normal for men to feel insecure. But you have to find a healthy way to deal with your insecurities, right? So you deal with your insecurities in a way that it still makes your woman still think that you're the strongest. You are the wisest, right? You know how to deal with pressure. The moment you lose the plot, the moment you make her think you're not the strongest, you're not the wisest, you don't know how to handle pressure, that's the moment that you actually lose her, right? That's the moment that she starts to actually doubt, like, is this my best option? Why is this guy not able to handle his emotions? Why is this guy so scared? You know, why is he so scared of putting why is he so scared why is he so scared?
So some loud ticket truck just went by. It's tiny ticket truck. I'm surprised it didn't look like the Flintstones model with stone wheels and big horns. I mean, what is this?
Why is he so scared? Adam May what like what makes him so scared?
This Tigga has a mic. This Tigga has a tiny mic that picks up every sound on Earth except for his voice. You're the only one we can't hear. We can hear everything else except for you. What the-
Those kind of questions are going to create doubt in your mind. But if you approach it in a way that still makes it think that, oh, he's strong. Actually, even the guys that I have, he's just protecting what he has based on what he knows. You know? He's asking valid questions. He's showing awareness. You know, he knows how the world works. He knows how people do things. So it shows that he's actually wise and he's trying to protect what he has, and things that I cannot get away with double crossing him because
maybe his pants are too tight. Maybe they don't look like they look like skinny pants, like they're tapered down to the ankle. It's like he has women's pants on. It looks like, but maybe they're so tight that he just can't walk. Like, what happened to this Tigga? What happened to you, Benedictine? Never a straight answer from this guy. He was on my show months ago, and he's a coward.
he will know based on how things, based on what he knows and all of that. That will signal to her that he's still the strongest, he's still the smartest, you know, he's still the best option that she has. So the problem is in insecurities. The problem is how we think of insecurities. That's the problem. Because if
Oh, look, we have someone backstage. I think it's probably that same idiot from earlier, that little demon-tard loser. Hold on a second. I think it's probably them. I think it's probably that little coward. Is that you back for more?
Who's the guy actually?
Oh, it's Nolan, the fucking loser. It's another demon. What are you doing here? You should be with the little darky demons. That's where you like to hang out.
Oh, I don't think demons have good knowledge. The way
Why aren't you kissing London's ass? Why don't you have your tongue up his ass? We don't want you here. You're just a loser. You like Joshua and London. You like hanging out with Team Evil Demons because you're a little demon tard. Aren't you?
If you say so, I don't
You
know.
are. You're a little demon tard.
Okay.
Well, you're a coward. You hide your name, your face, everything about yourself. You're a coward. How do you respect yourself as a coward? You're not a grown man. You're just a coward.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're a coward, right?
But I think.
Are
I
you a
can show-
coward?
Maybe.
Are you a
Maybe
coward? Yeah, you're a coward. Goodbye, little coward. Back to the show, everyone. Little Nolan is a little coward. He wants some attention. His favorite demon shows must not be on. He wants some attention. Then he wants to go talk about me on other channels, on Team Evil channels. He likes to talk about me. He's a little two-faced little demon.
for example, your woman is talking to a guy and it makes you feel uncomfortable. Let's say you approach it with anger. Of course, that's not gonna produce good results. you are already fighting. You're already coming from a place of weakness. You're already defeated. That's what you're showing me. Like, I'm defeated. I'm angry. I'm so powerless. That is why I feel angry. Because people feel angry when they are powerless. You know, like people just feel angry out of nowhere. Like it has to do with powerlessness. So you come from a place of powerlessness when you're trying to deal with your insecurities. You've already lost. You've already made her look at you differently, right? You respect to let you know that.
I like when Tiggas like Benedictines say that they're in a developing country and Africa's developing. Well, why is it thousands of years behind ancient Rome? You're 10,000 to 20,000 years behind, Tigga. You're in the Stone Ages. If you're the original people, as you claim that we all came out of Africa and you're developing, wouldn't you be ahead? If you're the original people, why are you tens of thousands of years behind? Why? Why is that?
Because of that. So you have to still do things that will still make her respect you the way that you used to, right? So the first thing is how you deal with insecurities. If you deal with insecurities the wrong way, then you are definitely losing all the respect from you, even if you don't lose respect, you already give it to the same, right? Secondly is how you handle yourself around other men, right? You can't be the one that other men boss around. Like, it's imperative that the woman still feel that you're the strongest in your group. Even if it's not true, even if it's an illusion, you create an illusion for her to believe in, right? That's what you do is how in a relationship. She still has to think that you're the best, right? If she doesn't think that you're the best, she might start to ask herself questions. Can I do better than this guy? You know, if he's not the best, you know, where am I going with this guy? If he's not the best, she's gonna start to notice your mistakes, you know, because you're not the best. So the mistakes that you're making because you're not the best. But if you're the best, you're making mistakes because human beings do make mistakes. So it matters a lot how you handle yourself in front of other men. Like, it's actually that important, right? You can't be the one that other men are sending around, you know. Another man is your boss. That's why it actually matters how you handle yourself where you work. Even if you have a boss, though, like, your boss has to respect you in front of your woman, period. Right? He can't be bossing you around. If there's a time for you to stand up for yourself in front of your woman, and you shouldn't tell yourself that, oh, if she doesn't understand that I can be bossed around, blah 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 blah, she's not really my woman. She was like, you also have to understand nature, right? You also have to understand how nature works. You see, I remember I came across a video on TikTok of this lady saying that she was saying that imagine meeting your boyfriend's friend for the first time and you realize that he's the ice boy. He's the one that gets sent to go and get ice. So imagine how that will make you feel, right? So of course that wouldn't make you feel great. That wouldn't make her feel good. You know, she wants to think that you are the best. She wants to think that you are the leader. And even if you're not the leader, but you are someone important in the group, you know. So that's very, very important. It's important how you are perceived by your woman. Like, it is that important actually. How your woman perceives you is more important than you realize. 3, you have to mind how you deal with problems in general. Like, when you encounter a problem, right? It could be you losing your job. It could be a family-related matter, money-related matter. It could be sicknesses, right? You get sick. Like, how you carry yourself is that important, right? Because it's gonna signal to her something, right? It's gonna signal to her whether you are a strong person or you are a weak person. So if, for example, you are sick and you know, you're crying about it, you are making her think that you can deal with the problem that you're facing, right? Like you're too weak to deal with the problem that you're facing, or you lost your job, you're making her think that you can't deal with the problem that you're facing. You're crying, you know what I'm saying? Or you're dealing with something and it's making you cry. Of course, that's not gonna make her think you're the strongest, right? You have to understand that women love you because of your strength. Men love women not necessarily because of their weaknesses, but because of how they bring themselves down, right? So it's not necessarily a weakness, but it's women letting men be men. That's what men like in women. But you as a man, you have to display strength. You have to display. She has to know that she can really count on you. You are the strongest, right? This reminds me of the movie Spider-Man. If you watch the movie Spider-Man, you'd realize something. That chick that Spider-Man wanted, just I forgot her name. She didn't love him until she realized that he was Spider-Man. So when he was Peter Parker, she just wanted to be friends, right? Because Peter Parker was this weak kid that everyone was bullying, you know, that couldn't stand up for himself, you know. So because of that,
Yes, we would be so much better off without them. Absolutely. They should be embarrassed. You know, Nolan loves the Tigges. He really does. He loves defending them. He thinks it's racist not to. He said that I'm not open-minded, all this kind of stuff. He's an absolute moron and a coward and a fool. And I don't want those creatures around me. Nolan, if you're still watching, you're going to be one of the ones sealed in. Absolutely. You can go stick your tongue up the butt cheeks of rebellious meth puppet, that creepy weirdo. That's where you belong. You belong over there. You belong with London McDouchebag. You belong with all the douchebags on YouTube. I don't even know why you'd come over here. You just belong with Team Evil cockroaches.
that she didn't have that much respect for him. You know, she didn't feel safe around him. It's like most of the time she actually felt like she needed to protect him. Like trying to actually felt like she needed to protect him. But when she realized that he was Spider-Man, all of that changed. That's when she started laughing. You as a guy, you know the guy.
So there's a Chinese truck. They can't build a quiet vehicle over there. They can't build a damn road and they can't build a quiet vehicle. I think they got those pavers probably donated from United States or Canada or somewhere.
Doesn't matter if she's the president of the United States. Doesn't matter if she's the principal of the school where she's teaching. It doesn't.
He's walking almost like he's walking on glass on one of those great big Chinese tourist things where the glass they have the glass that it looks like it cracks and scares people, and he's walking so gingerly. I've never seen someone walk this way. This guy's absolutely nuts. And they haven't built anything, these Tigges. They haven't invented anything. They haven't built anything. I wouldn't be surprised if it's a European company or a Chinese company, one or the other, that built what he's walking on. They can't do anything over there. They're so lazy.
Doesn't matter if she's like, you know, she has this big businesses going. Like none of that matters. You don't love her for your strength, you know, but she loves you for your strength. So realize that it's very important how you deal with your insecurities. Very important how you handle yourself around other people, and it's very, very important how you deal with problems. Thank you. Wait for the next one. Like the video, subscribe to the channel, tell me what you think in the comments. Thank you guys.
Hey, sorry, I didn't realize his video was this short. It's only 12 minutes. This Tigga. I'm going to jump over to something that's related to this. Let's see. Give me a second here. I had a video lined up. Here it is. Africa, a culture of begging and beseeching handouts. See, the Tiggas on and the Tigga lovers and supporters on YouTube are lefties, and they believe black people are oppressed. They believe everything they've been fed, all the programming. The baby truthers like Nolan and others, they believe all the programming they've been fed. And they feel sorry for these Tiggas. But once in a while, a Tigga speaks out and tells the truth. Not many. It's very rare, but once in a while they do. And this guy's going to let you know some shit, some real shit about Africa that would make the baby truthers cry.
Africa, a culture of almsgiving, begging and handouts. When you arrive at ports in Nigeria, Ghana, Cameroon, and many other African countries, you are often greeted by people soliciting handouts. This includes immigration officials, custom agents, taxi drivers, and people simply loitering or looking for opportunities to beg or offer to do subservient errands for small tokens in return. This situation is pervasive and can make foreigners feel uncomfortable. Even many members of the African diaspora are increasingly frustrated with this prevalent lifestyle among our people. It's easy to associate the culture of begging in Black Africa with poverty, but I don't fully agree with that conclusion. The begging lifestyle in this region has various layers. It ranges from individuals begging anyone they perceive as well-off to those in public office who request handout to perform their jobs properly. There's also a noticeable trend of inflated prices for people with lighter skin, including Europeans, East Asians, Arabs, and Indians. Essentially, anyone with white skin pays more in Black Africa. This phenomenon has become ingrained in our culture and reflects a widespread belief in freebies and gratuities. The situation is more pronounced in some Black African countries than in others. Nations like Nigeria, Ghana, the Democratic Republic of the Congo, and Cameroon exhibit this behavior to a greater degree, while Namibia, Botswana, Kenya, and South Africa display it to a lesser extent. In many Black African countries, businesses often refrain from displaying prices because they prefer to assess potential buyers first, allowing them to haggle and extract more than the actual price. Upon arriving in Nigeria, Ghana, Cameroon, and several other Black African countries, newcomers will often encounter immigration and custom officials at the airport who solicit handouts. It can be a disappointing experience for foreigners to see a grown-up man or woman, after handing a passport, actively seeking ways to beg for money. They don't even care about age. Even a teenager who is clearly still in primary school faces the same begging from the officials at African ports. My daughter was confused when she came to visit me in Nigeria. A teenager is being confronted by a grown-up official, putting her under pressure by begging. This is disgraceful. In Senegal, at Dakar Airport, an immigration officer held me for an additional 30 minutes by inventing a fictitious rule to extract an extra 10,000 CFA francs from me. He glanced at my passport and, perhaps noticing my accent, assumed I wouldn't understand French. He quietly conferred with a colleague to direct me to the ATM so I could get cash to give him. This was done openly. In Ghana, the approach was similar to Nigeria's. Officials don't invent rules, but instead they beg for money directly. It felt as if they were begging from the same people they were meant to serve and protect. In Congo Brazzaville, an officer literally searched me and took off my money and returned whatever was left. There was little I could do about it. In Angola, even at the airport, staff members were soliciting monetary handout. I encountered similar situations in Chad and Cameroon. In South Africa and Kenya, the requests were more subtle. At the airport toilet in Cape Town, people there would hang around, treat you as if you didn't know how to operate the tap to wash your hands. After all that, they would beg for tips, almost as if they were harassing you. In Kenya, police stopped me on my way to the airport. At the final check-in, the military officer even solicited for handout when I had to come out of the car and walk. Africa, this has to stop. Throughout the continent, there seems to be a tendency to beg and emotionally manipulate people who appear better off in parting with their hard-earned money. However, I must be honest, no country exhibits this behavior on the same scale as Nigeria. From the people working for you to local shops, schools, police station, petrol station, public offices, and everywhere else, people beg left, right, as if it were ingrained in them from childhood. The belief in freebies has contributed to a sense of laziness among some black Africans. Many Nigerians and black African immigrants living in the West share a similar experience. Upon returning home, they are often visited by extended family members, friends, acquaintances, and neighbors, all looking for handouts or ways to take advantage of their financial success. This situation is further fueled by the perception that there are limitless opportunities in the West. Those who return from abroad are typically well-dressed, well-fed, and articulate, presenting a stark contrast to their life before they left Africa. This is a serious issue that requires immediate attention. It discourages tourism and paints us in a very poor light. Begging has become pervasive and the wealthy benefit from this system, often resulting to small bribes to get what they want in business or daily life. In Nigeria, it's common for the rich to take advantage of those who are poor. They might even go to extremes for convenience and comfort. The treatment the affluent Nigerians inflict upon the less fortunate is shocking. No one treats other black people more poorly than other black people, compared to what black people in the West call racism, or the treatment they claim to receive from white people. I wish they could go and spend 1 month in Africa and see how black people treat each other. In decent countries, people who are raised with the belief that everything must be earned, that nothing is free and nothing should be given out for free. For example, a typical 10-year-old German child would likely refuse a €10 from a stranger on the street, feeling it like this is socially awkward. In contrast, in some parts of Africa, there is a prevailing mindset that some blessing or someone will come to assist. Many believe that the government should take care of all their needs. Unfortunately, the only type of help they consider valuable is financial freebies and gratuities. They don't want to work for it. They want it for free. They often overlook the importance of learning skills such as farming or receiving advice that could help them navigate a capitalist environment. This reliance on handout can lead to a sense of mental laziness. As a result, issues such as fraud, deception, and various forms of crimes, both petty and serious, are prevalent across several African countries. Political candidates often rely on giving handouts to win elections. Without this payment, they'll struggle to secure vote. Many people live in severe poverty, largely due to neglect by their local government officials. Yet on election day, they'll vote for the same candidate who gave them a handout barely enough for a single meal. This issue is prevalent in many countries across Africa. The culture of handout and dependency has significantly hindered the continent's progress. This situation also highlights a pervasive short-term mindset. If presented with a choice between receiving €1,000 immediately or investing in a year-long project with an 80% chance of success that could lead to a permanent job with a €1,000 monthly salary, many would opt for the immediate 1,000 euro, only to find themselves back in the same difficult situation within just a few weeks. Running a country involves more than just signing documents in air-conditioned offices and giving speeches. It requires changing a broken culture and reintroducing a system that aligns with current realities. Our culture is failing, our system is dysfunctional, and our future appears bleak, yet these issues remain unaddressed. Africa's challenges are largely self-inflicted. Passing laws in a society where adherence to the rule of law is below 20% is ineffective until the culture embraces lawfulness. When I was growing up, I remember coming home with a significant amount of cash that I'd found on the street. My mother was furious. She questioned me, asking where I got the money. I answered honestly. I said I found it on the street. She took my hand and walked me back where I found it. Once we
Ticket tax. Ticket tax. I would create a ticket tax for the Tiggas.
arrived, she took the money from me and kept it until my father returned from work. Today, this sort of accountability no longer exists in Nigeria. Parents now watch their children beg, engage in criminal behavior, and even encourage such actions. A lack of accountability, discipline, poor parenting, and a culture of expecting free handouts have poisoned the fabric of society in Black African community. If you think we're wrong, if you think we missed anything, please leave them in the comment section below. And also, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. Thanks for watching. Of crimes.
In the jungle.
This be all darky hood. We in the jungle, not the jungle. We the original people. We the original people.
Tigger sounds. Tigger sounds. Tigger sounds. Tigger sounds.
Umina ko ikonte makakasa baya akari jama kaita mo tafa ko baya ko akulupuko sa kena le ta ina ta khate ta khabo ale baya ko umina ko ikonte makakasa baya akari jama umina ko ikonte makakasa baya akari jama kaita mo tafa ko baya ko akulupuko sa kena le ta
Tigger sounds. Tigger sounds.
You feel me? Tigger sounds. Tigger sounds. Tigger sounds. What be a man? Tigger sounds. We in the jungle. Tigger hut cool. This be a darky hood. We in the jungle. We the original people. We're the original people.
Hello, everyone. Hello, my tiggas. Hello, my tiggas. What's going on here? It's hood prom season. It's even more ghetto. What's a hood prom? Hood prom season. My goodness. Is that when all the sluts come out? It's hood prom season. Is that when all the ratchet sluts come out? Black culture is offended at white people's comments. Oh, they're offended. Oh, my goodness. They're offended. Oh, my goodness.
It's prom season, which means one thing and one thing only, hood prom. And I think what a lot of people fail to realize is hood prom and baby mama culture are like this. You can't have one without the other. You can't have hood prom or the baby shower stuff or the gender reveals or anything like that without baby mama culture, because the reason why the dresses are so extravagant in the cars, in the show, in the presentation is because this is the closest these girls will ever get to being a bride. In the Black community, I'm sorry to say it, actually no I'm not, because it's the truth, especially in lower income households, there's not as much of an emphasis on family anymore. These kids aren't getting married. They're going to be baby mamas and baby daddies, so they're never going to have a wedding. These girls are never going to walk down the aisle. Some of them probably will, but the majority of them will never be a wife. They will never be a bride, so they'll never have a wedding. That's why the dresses remind you of big, beautiful wedding dresses. These kids are substituting their wedding with prom.
This is so sad, honestly. And maybe it's just me, because I know that there are people that's going to watch this video and they're going to get mad at me and say, Anton, no, they're just celebrating. We spend more time, more money, more resources on prom, literally in the culture and in the community, on prom than we do on graduations, than we do on celebrating people getting married. We spend it on proms and baby showers, not weddings and not graduations. And I'm talking about graduating from college. We have to have a higher expectation for yourselves, for the culture, for the people. And I see people going all out. I mean, Maybachs. I seen a girl have helicopters. They have dancers. They got posters. Some of them I seen coming out of Section 8 housing. And I even seen one lady said that she had to spend or sell off so much of her EBT card over 10 or 11 months for her to get to the point to where she was able to fund the prom. And that's how I know our priorities is messed up. That's how I know that people can do what they really want to do instead of them blaming the system. They really taking advantage of the system. And honestly, this is the saddest, in my opinion, part of the culture. You know what I'm saying? Because it's almost like, why are we celebrating a high school dance? In most instances where a lot of girls are going to lose their virginity, it's going to be a lot of people that wind up getting pregnant, and they're pushing the same narrative over and over and over again. And it's actually getting worse, to be honest with you, because I remember when there was a time when I graduated high school in 2000, and I know there's some people that graduated after me and before me. So let me know inside of the comments if I'm off or if it's accurate, right? But I remember when I graduated from high school, really, and maybe it was just a Detroit thing, you just went and got the best car that you can find from whoever it is that was your relative, or, that was a close friend to the family. And so for me, because I had brothers that were 6 and 7 years older than me, I just went and got my oldest brother's car, took it to the car wash, went and got a tuxedo, and she went and got whatever her prom dress was, and we was off to the races, and that was it. If you was really doing it big, they had like a little trip that they did afterwards, which was kind of passed down, and you went to Cedar Point, because Cedar Point was like less than 2 hours away from Detroit. It's in Sandusky, Ohio. And so that was the whole thing, was like, all right, so we're going to take a trip afterwards, and we're gonna go to Cedar Point and just have a good time and have some fun as high school students, because it's probably the last time that we ever all really gonna see each other again after graduation. But graduation was really the ceremony. It was like, yo, you take all of the pictures on graduation. That's where you spend the majority of your time was. And then it got to the point where because I remember when my brothers was in school, when I graduated, it was like, okay, we got to figure out what college you going to, what college you was going to. So much so to where I felt like I was peer pressured into starting college directly after high school. And then I was like, nah, I'm not doing this because I didn't want to take out a bunch of student loans, which is a whole nother conversation. But my point was the goal was to make it out the hood. The goal was not to be hood rich. The goal was not to be celebrated. And now you have black people getting mad at white people because white people put in the comments what they feel, and they say, yo, you know, whatever, Section 8 housing or whatever. I don't know what the jokes are specifically, but it's hilarious sometimes. But at the same time, it's sad as hell because it's like, yo, what are we doing? When I seen a helicopter and people getting into Maybachs and stuff in the hood specifically, when I seen custom suits, people spending more than what people spend on their weddings, parents actually supporting this nonsense, I said, you know what? The culture is completely dead. You're not going to change people's mentality. You're not going to get them off the Democrat plantation. And then they'll have the nerve to sit there and blame the government or blame the system for going to jail. They'll blame everybody. They'll automatically say, hey, where's the money at? Where's all of the resources or whatever? People find money for the things that are important to them. And in this instance, they find money for prom season. Better yet, it's called hood prom. I don't even know when it became hood prom. Somebody let me know inside of the comments, when did it turn from prom to hood prom? Because I am really unfamiliar. I was also talking to a friend of mine, and I was talking to a couple panelists, and they was like, yo, this isn't a thing. You know, until we started seeing this stuff across the internet or whatever, this really wasn't a thing. It wasn't parents trying to live their dreams through their kids of what they thought that they should have did and all of this stuff. And you know, it's just that it just seems like it's just going worse and worse. It's getting worse and worse. And we're not doing anything about it. We just going straight into it. It's like kids having kids, and this is what kids do.
Look at my baby, oh my God!
On the watch, crying, dancing.
You look beautiful.
This is so dumb.
I just realized it's prom season, and that means hood proms. Just saw my first one. This girl had 3 girls dancing in front of her. Whole routine. She walked out of the house. It's the greatest time of the year.
We are not doing that. Okay. We are not doing that. Not on my watch. You got me sitting up in my bed. I was in my bed minding my business, just scrolling. And when I saw the hood prom, so because it's prom season for black culture, it's hood prom?
Yes.
That's what that means?
Yes, it does.
Not on my watch, y'all. Not on my watch. Let's fix that right now. That's not hood prom. Okay? That's black prom culture. Let's get it correct. Say it with me. Black prom culture.
As she sits here in front of her bonnet, ghetto as hell, getting easily offended, and then now they want to change the narrative. No, y'all said it was hood prom, and so now you can't change it to be something that is not because you uncomfortable with how other people perceive it.
Not hood prom, okay? Because y'all are watching full productions, okay? Full productions, coordinated entrances, custom gowns, luxury vehicles. We putting on a show because that's what we do, okay? That's what we do, okay? And y'all watch it, okay? That's not hood. That's influence, okay? Okay, put some respect on the name. You said it yourself. You wait for it and watch it every year. You sitting back and waiting for the show.
A lot of people don't know the difference between being laughed at and being laughed with.
And you love it. You love it. You said it yourself. But you still want to label it as a word that's meant to mean less than by calling it hood. You want to downplay it. Oh, this is hood. This I seen y'all do this too much in my life. With the nails. The nails was ghetto. Next thing you know, y'all all with the nails and the lips and the ass. No. Y'all not doing this to prom culture, okay? We're not doing that. We're not doing that. So correct this shit right now. It's not hood prom. It's black prom culture. Okay? And if you didn't know, now you know. Sick of y'all.
As a white girl, I don't know if I'm allowed to say this. Please don't cancel me if I'm not allowed to say this. Just like tell me nicely, and that's fine. I don't know all the rules. Okay? I just want to say, it's hood prom season! I love hood prom season. I love it. So I watch that shit on repeat. I save them and I go back and I rewatch them again at the end of the night. I love it. I love how, like, white people don't do that. We don't go all out. We don't have the music. We don't have the setup. We don't have the people showing up, videoing us. We don't have the money that we're We're so boring. We're so boring compared to you. I love it. That's my reality TV. So please keep it. If you have one, if you are in a hood prom, please tag me so I can see it. I want to see all of them.
Let me know what y'all think inside of the comments. Make sure y'all tap into the Patreon. Link is in the description. T Gently. 40% off your first order, 20% off for life. I love you. I appreciate you. I'll holler at you guys later. Peace.
The mental effort that I have.
Whose channel is this? Yours or everybody else's?
It's the orphanages, really. I mean, they're the ones that sponsor me.
You're fucked. You're fucked.
It's the Chicago Bulls supporting you. The
Yeah.
Chicago Bulls. They
That's
even
right.
sent me a sweater. There is a reason it's down there.
It's like, is there 4-inch flex?
Yes, there is. Either way, it'll get up there. Just tell
It's
them
like-
to calm. Tell them to calm the fuck down.
It's
you're,
like, is it make shorter lengths? I'm like, yeah, Jason can make it pipe any length.
you're funny, man. Wow, you're funny. I thought you were my friend, Denz.
Why? What do you say?
How much to kick Derek?
Oh. Yeah, I'm not doing that anymore since these motherfuckers have accused me of being a scammer now. Even though everything I got paid for was a service of some sort. So, no more movie. Fuck that. I'm not playing that game anymore.
It was fun, man. I mean, you were making bank.
Not really. Just enough to keep the show going by having a computer and, a year of StreamYard. But
Yeah. So what do you say? You're poor?
yeah, thank you, Jason.
Yeah,
but I am poor. I don't have $5.
I'm kidding, man. Come on.
That's not true. I think I have $100 in Robinhood tied up.
Golden Boy Report says you are a scammer.
I think Zach can ask for all the fucking money he wants, and if anybody gives it to him, that's their fucking problem.
Okay, Denizen said what?
$2 that he might get 12 cents of.
You know what, Dens? I agree with you. Dens goes, who the fuck lets other people tell them what they... Yeah, I agree, Dens.
Well, I'm not saying that I'm letting people dictate. It's just it's not worth the mental effort that I have.
Whose channel is this? Yours or everybody else's?
It's the orphanages, really. I mean, they're the ones that sponsor me.
You're fucked.
It's the Chicago Bulls supporting you. The
Yeah.
Chicago Bulls. They
That's
even
right.
sent me a sweater because I've been helping.
They said, this white boy has it going on. Let's support him with our millions.
Yeah, that's what's up. White boys can jump.
Yeah, sure.
Especially if you put something scary underneath them and they're not ready for it, like a spider or a snake.
Yeah, you have to do that on the basketball court.
Jump.
During a game, you wheel in a little fucking fake spider.
It's like,
So they asked this little kid asked the 8 astronauts what the best thing they saw on the dark side of the moon was, and the guy said he saw something that looked like a giant handprint on the back of the moon.
you just can't see anything on the backside of the moon.
Right. Well, that's why they went up there, but they didn't land, I noticed. And if they didn't land, is there a reason for that? Because we were, you hear these stories that Buzz Aldrin was, or that, the astronauts were warned off the moon, like not to come back. So how come they didn't land this time?
Apparently they went around because they were testing the systems. And then they're planning to go back, and I think it's 2028 for a landing.
Oh, they're going to land again?
Yeah.
Well, let's hope the Chinese don't get there first.
That's what I heard anyway, but who knows?
Yeah.
Some people believe different stuff. Some people don't think they even went around the moon. It was all done in a studio.
Yeah. But if they did see something on the dark side of the moon, I wonder what they would tell us. They probably wouldn't tell us shit. It's like, oh, there's a tower on the other side of the moon. Like, well, who put it there? We don't know.
Was it me?
They would never tell us. They're playing the Star Wars movies rather on TV, and they're playing the new ones, and it's like they're nothing to me. The new movies, I can't get into them.
This is true.
The character development is really poor. I don't know. Yeah, there is no dark side of the moon, really. Matter of fact, it's all dark.
Mm-hmm.
The moon is tidally locked, which means it doesn't.
Howie?
I love the Matrix.
What movie, Howie?
Because that's what we're living in.
Yeah, if somebody could quiz you on a movie, and you get to pick what movie. Because
What movie do you know word for word inside out your favorite movie?
The
Well, I wouldn't go
1950s
that far.
IDS that's still.
The what?
The 1950s
What?
film, the IDS that's still.
The Day the Earth Stood
This-
Still. Then the 1950 version.
Yeah, the original.
Hey, Derek.
Well, hi, whoever you are.
My cat fucking walked across my phone.
Dude, you got me thinking. Wow. Your worst nightmare.
Derek's
Cheers.
cat is another Trump voter.
Cheers.
Uh-oh.
That was
You know
fucking
who your
impressive.
worst nightmare is, dude.
That was fucking impressive. Cheers, brother.
The puppet master.
I like that shit. What the fuck did you just do?
Hey, your worst nightmare.
It's
That was
Steven.
cool as
Yeah, I knew it was him. I mean,
That was cool as shit. How the fuck did he put that on the top of the link? Us, and he knows what's going on. You ain't new to this shit. Wow. That's the first time I seen that shit. That was fucking mind blowing. Cheers,
What-
brother.
Uh-oh.
That was
You
fucking
know who your
impressive.
worst nightmare is, dude.
That was fucking impressive. Cheers, brother.
The
That was
puppet master.
fucking impressive. I like that shit. What the fuck did you just do?
Hey, your worst nightmare.
It's
That was
Steven.
cool as
Yeah, I knew it was him. I mean,
That was cool as shit. How the fuck did he put that on the top of the link? Us.
Zatoichi's a coward. He's a loser. He's a loser. He banned me. He banned me again from his shit show. He's a loser. He's a loser. He's another coward. Let's see. I made a meme of this creature. Mr. Mole. Mr. Mole. Mr. Mole. He banned me on StreamYard. He's almost 60 years old. He lives in his childhood bedroom with his mom. And it's true, he does. He has no money. He lives with his mama. He begs for shekels to buy computers, cigarettes, amps. I could have put weed, alcohol as well. He drinks every day. He smokes all day. He banned me for a year for $200. He smokes weed. Oh, I put he smokes weed and drinks all day. Yeah. And he gets money from people to buy that shit. He doesn't work. He lives with his mother. He lives with his mother. He lives with his mama. He lives in his old childhood bedroom, this guy. He's a loser. He's a loser. Look at him. Look at him. You messed with the wrong one, Zatoichi. Mr. Mole in his hole. Oh, there he is. There he is. Mr. Mole. Mr. Mole in his hole. Look at him. He's a loser. He doesn't have $5 to his name. My goodness. Oh. You know, I used to feel sorry for people like that. Now it's just, I don't feel sorry for them. I don't have a drop of sympathy for these losers like this guy. I don't have a drop of sympathy for this idiot. Not a drop anymore. Fuck him. He lives with his mama. He begs for shekels on the internet. He's a goddamn loser. That's what he is. He's just a loser. He's a leech. He's a loser. He's a loser. You messed with the wrong one, dummy. You messed with the wrong one. Mr. Mole in his hole. I'm still laughing about that. His smelly hole full of cigarette smoke and weed. It probably smells like a skunk in his bedroom. Skunky weed. Here he is. Look at him. Look at this little piss ant. That's not lemonade. That's his mama's piss. That's a piss ant right there. That represents a piss ant. That's a little piss ant. That's a Toichi, little piss ant. You messed with the wrong one, dummy. I could make fun of you forever and never get tired of it. Never. I could laugh at you, little pissant Zatoichi, for eternity. For eternity, you loser. Where is he? Here he is. Here's Mr. Mole. Mr. Mole. Mr. Mole. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Gay. Yeah, I laugh at that's the best medicine is laughing at these demons. Here's Mr. Mole. Look at this character. Look at this character. He's missing a chin. He's a chinless wonder. When he doesn't have a beard, there's no chin there. He's got the mole eyes. He's got the beady little rat eyes. Look at the eyes on this creature. Mr. Mole. I challenged him to fight me recently. And he said something about guns or knives. I said, what about fists, you weakling, you coward? Fight like a man. He doesn't want to fight me, this idiot here. Look at this guy. He looks like a mole. He looks like a hairless mole. That's what he looks like. Mr. Mole. Mr. Mole. You don't want to fight me, you coward. How about you just admit it? Admit what you are. You're just a goddamn pink, hairless mole. I'd step on you. That's what I do to you, you little pissant. Here he is. Here's another picture of him. This is Zatoichi. Mr. Mole. Look at the teeth on this thing. Look at the face. And no chin, and it's just pink and hairless. A little bit of white fuzz on it. And that's what he looks like to me. He looks like a mole. His mother probably calls him that as well. She's probably sick of supporting him living there like a leech off his mother. They probably would be outraged to be compared to him. Here he is. Here he is. Look at Mr. Mole. He lives with his mama. He drinks and smokes all day. She must be so proud of him. Is that a Walmart or a Temu t-shirt? You know, he boasted about his rings costing pennies. He said all of his rings add up to less than $1. And he's proud of that somehow. He's proud of that. Oh, my goodness. I have a ring, Mr. Mole, that I don't think your life isn't worth as much as what this ring is worth. Not just your life savings, your life itself. You scumbag. You're not worth shit. Look at him. Look at this thing here. Living in his mother's house in his old childhood bedroom. How pathetic. The guy's 50-something years old. He's almost 60. And he doesn't have anything. He doesn't have a pot to piss in. He's a pissant. That's what he is. He's a pissant. You think that you can do anything to me? His lead-infused jewelry from China. They sold him lead and arsenic and charged him on Temu. He's probably looking at it saying, why are my fingers turning green and red and purple? Why does my hand look like it's infected? He's a moron. He bought the cheapest shit he could put on his fingers. Look at this hobbit. Look at it. I put his head on a hobbit. Look at him. Look at this loser. Look at this loser. He buys rings on Temu. I didn't even know what Temu was till I went on that channel. They had to explain what shit Temu is. I was like, what is that? What are you talking about? You get jewelry? And then he showed his rings and he said that they were, all of them were probably less than $1 for everything. I'm like, what? Why? What realm did I walk into when I went over there? It's like a Twilight Zone. It's like they should have a pissant tube or a peasant tube or something, a loser tube. There should be a loser tube, an app just for losers. They should have their own place to go to. God damn. I can't imagine holding up my hands and saying all these rings were less than $1. I can't imagine doing that. What an embarrassment. They don't even realize how embarrassing they are. It's just incredible. Their level of self-awareness is in the negatives. They're such morons. Boasting about their cheap jewelry. Their IQ lowering lead poisoning jewelry. He's like, why do I look like a more and more like a mole? Well, maybe it's because of the shit you're buying from Temu and putting on your body. I'm sure he was low IQ before, but my goodness. What are you going to do? Buy some dollar store pants for your mother with Teflon scraped off and tell your mama to eat it? Gee, I wonder why she has Alzheimer's. Like, what a bunch of geniuses. They're such geniuses. Oh my goodness. He could live in the hood with the Tiggas. I would float away that Mr. Mole on a goddamn door. He could live in Africa or Haiti or somewhere. Get rid of him. I'd get rid of him. I'd float him away. Float him away with Nolan, that creepy creature that's obsessed with me. Get rid of these creeps. Get rid of them. Now I'm going to show you something here. A real piece of jewelry. Now, I'm not someone that's flashy. I don't have anything on right now. I don't have a necklace on. I don't have this ring on at the moment. But when I do wear a ring, it's something like this. It's not a piece of garbage like what he wears. Now, this in itself, I think, is worth more than his life. this Ravens ring. I wrote as a comment, one ring to rule them all. That's my Viking Ravens ring. I don't know how he's not embarrassed with his whole life. Begging for money for cigarettes, buying garbage off Temu. How could he not be embarrassed? That's the thing. They're spiritually different. They'd have to be to live the way that he does and feel no embarrassment and shame going on YouTube, live streaming, living with his mama in his old childhood bedroom and talking about Temu and begging people for shekels to pay for StreamYard and buy cigarettes and alcohol and weed and buy a computer. How could he not be? He must be spiritually just a complete spiritual retard, not to feel any embarrassment or shame living the way he's living. There's retarded people that are completely retarded that are doing better than he is. Much better. That lazy bum leeching off his mother. Look at this one here. Martinez politics. I use logic to deconstruct this woman's insane anti-white worldview. There's been so many women lately, young women especially, that are anti-white. They took the Kool-Aid and they took the whole pitcher of Kool-Aid and just drank it down.
Oh, so tell me, do you believe in white privilege?
Do I believe in white privilege?
Yeah.
Well, I think it's a thing that is still apparent today, but I don't think it should exist.
How is it apparent? Give me one example of white privilege.
White privilege? Well, it's a privilege that white people get to walk along the street and not get discriminated for their color.
So when are they discriminated for their color and where?
White people aren't.
No, but you're saying black people are?
Yes, it happens on the daily.
Where? By whom?
Look at this gormless wonder of a woman saying black people, it happens on the daily that black people are discriminated against due to their skin color. This is what I would float away on doors. You'd see a fucking flotilla of doors and tugboats hauling out thousands of doors with ropes attached and just hauling them far out to sea. And good riddance. Look at this. This is what you call a zombie.
I can't list you every single time someone's been discriminated.
How are they discriminated, though? You can't just say they're discriminated. How? In what way?
Okay, so my black friend has been walking down the street before and has been called names because of the fact that he has black skin.
So called names, that's the privilege? So white people aren't called names ever?
What I'm saying, but when you're walking down the street and you're white, you're never called names for your skin color. You might be called names for other things.
Never. So how could you can probably go find videos? You can go find videos in black neighborhoods where white guys are going down the street and they're called cracker, and all that stuff. You're saying white people have never been racially harassed?
Cracker has no
So when white people are just racially discriminated, it's fine. It's fine.
That's not what I'm saying.
What are you saying?
I'm saying that cracker has no racial history.
It doesn't matter. It has racial connotations.
The N-word has connotations with the slave trade.
And cracker is an anti-white slur.
Wow, mate. Well done that you've realised that.
Yeah.
But it has no historical connotations.
Doesn't need it.
Yes,
Doesn't need it. Doesn't need it. They're both the same. They're both insults. Someone calling someone the N-word doesn't physically put that person in jeopardy. They're not going to be killed. They're not going to die. Calling someone a cracker is literally the exact same thing as calling someone the N-word. It is a racial slur. And you're okay with saying cracker,
people like you exist sometimes.
but you're okay with saying cracker, but not the N-word. Why is that? It sounds like you're anti-white.
And obviously, if someone called me a cracker, I'd be like, what the hell? But it's not like, it's not, for example, white people have always been privileged in past history.
Give me
that
an example
doesn't have any
today.
connotations.
It doesn't have to have connotations. It's a racial slur. You agree?
It's not a slur.
Of course it's a slur. It's an anti-white slur.
It's not a slur. Look at the lips. Her lips have disappeared. It's just a line. Look at that. Look at this. They embarrass themselves and they just feel no embarrassment. Look at this. Look at this.
Slur. It's equivalent to the N-word.
Lick your lips. Play with your lips. Your tongue.
And it's a racial slur. You agree?
It's not a slur.
Of course it's a slur. It's an anti-white slur. It's equivalent to the N-word. And you,
Oh, there's probably just no point in me ever explaining
But-
this to you because it's gonna go.
no, but
anyway.
you're just proving you're anti-white. You don't care when people are racist to whites. You only
I'm
care when they're
anti-white.
racist to black.
I am white.
Yeah, you can be anti-white and be white. You dislike white people. You have a double standard
I
against
can
the
be
whites.
anti my own race.
Exactly. Yes, you are. You oppose your own race
Why would I hate my own race?
because you've been conditioned by Marxism to hate your own race. You're making absurd excuses for racism against white people. You're saying it's fine to do that.
Name me one time that there has ever been racism towards white people in your vicinity.
There was a black guy named Corey Muhammad in California. He went and killed 4 white people because they were white. He said that in court.
Okay. And how many times has that happened the other way around?
It doesn't matter. It's happened to white people. There are many cases.
It doesn't
So it only matters when it happens to black people. So you're racist. You hate white people. What you're saying is it's okay when black people do things to white people for racial reasons.
I don't.
She's more common than most people realize, unfortunately, including, I would say, many to most on my own channel. There's a lot like this. I bet anything that you have family members like this, even if they have to be cousins, maybe they're not siblings or your parents, but you have family like her. Everybody does. Oh, I found Zatoichi's. This is where he got his other rings from. He got most of them from Temu, but this is Zatoichi getting some rings on a gumball machine. 25 cents. I don't even know if he spent that much. He must have had to get the money from his mother, or people donated money to even be able to put in the 25 cents to get a ring out of there. Zatoichi has the gumball machine rings. we laughed at as little kids. We thought they were cheap. I thought they were a joke when I was a real little kid. I was like, those are so cheap and just tacky and stupid. But I would laugh if my sister wanted one of those. But Zatoichi's wearing shit like that as a grown man. He's almost 60 years old. He's wearing gumball machine rings on his fingers. The Chinese sold him some gumball machine rings. Oh my goodness.
So wait, will you condemn that? Was it bad for that guy to kill white people because they're white?
Of course it was, but also what
So?
was bad was how many times black people have been killed for their color.
Great, but so it's the
than it has
same.
happened to white people.
But it's the same act.
It's not the exact.
Oh,
same
so it's
thing.
worse when it happens to black people. So you're a racial supremacist. You're saying black people are worth more than white people. Is what you're saying.
No, I'm saying they've been.
Yeah.
Look at her face. A lot of these leftists are good at making faces. They're not good at thinking. They make all these reactions. Watch her face. What white man would want her, especially after hearing this? You'd have to be the weakest of the weak to want this thing. Who would want her? She's anti-white. It's absolutely true.
So it's
than
the
it has
same.
happened to white people.
But it's the same act.
It's not the exact.
Oh,
same
so it's
thing.
worse when it happens to black people. So you're a racial supremacist. You're saying black people are worth more than white people. Is what you're saying.
No, I'm saying they've been
Yeah.
discriminated against for centuries, so
Yeah.
it's more important that
Oh,
we
it's more important. Yeah.
discriminated against for centuries. So
Yeah. Is what you're saying. Is what you're saying. Is what you're saying. Is what you're saying. Is what you're saying.
No, I'm saying they've been
Yeah.
discriminated against for centuries, so
Yeah.
it's more important that
Oh,
we
it's more important. So black people are more important than white people. That's what you're saying.
That's not what I'm saying.
That's exactly what you're saying.
It's not. I'm saying it's more important that we, because black people have been discriminated against for centuries, for years. It's more important that.
Their lives are worth more. That effectively what you're saying is their lives are worth more. So when it happens to them, it's more. It's a more grievous crime than when it happens to white people. When racism is done to white people, it's less bad than when it's done to black people. You've just said that. So you have a racial.
Look at the faces she makes. That's what fascinates me about these leftists. They make so many faces. They'll do anything to avoid thinking. They'll scrunch up their face. They'll make all these weird faces, but they'll never think. Never.
More grievous crime than when it happens to white people. When racism is done to white people, it's less bad than when it's done to black people. You've just said that. So you have a racial bias against white people. And then your excuse for everything is history. You just say, oh, because historically black people were more oppressed than white people in this circumstance, therefore it's worse.
Okay, but were white people affected in the slave trade in any way, shape, or form?
White people were taken as slaves by the Ottoman Turks, the Barbary pirates. White people have been slaves. Irish people were indentured servants, and
By who? White people?
You never heard of that? Oh, Turks aren't white. They took white people from Europe as slaves. Go look it up. The Ottoman Empire.
How many people did that affect?
I don't know. Go look it up.
You don't know.
But look how you.
It affected tens of millions. It actually affected more than the Negroes in the Atlantic slave trade. She knows nothing. And that's the thing. They're not embarrassed to be ignorant and foolish and stupid. They're not, these creatures like the one on the screen, they're not embarrassed. They should be, though. She should be hanging her head in shame. She's that stupid.
Like, you don't condemn it, you just say, you try to find an excuse to downplay it. Do you see what you're doing? So when it happens to white people, you don't say, oh, that was bad. You say, oh, well, how many people? Oh, let's compare with the African. So you see, you're always looking for.
I don't know how this guy remains serious, though, like not laughing at the stupid faces she makes and saying, why are you making those dumb faces? What's wrong with you? Why don't you have a response? Like, making a weird look on your face isn't a response. It's not an argument. It's just making you look foolish. The faces you're making.
You don't say, oh, that was bad. You say, oh, well, how many people? Oh, let's compare with the
That's his style, but I would have called her out on that. I also would have known how many, it's in the tens of millions, the Barbary slave trade and the Ottoman. It was massive compared to the Atlantic slave trade. And who ended slavery? Who abolished it? And again, I know women don't understand this. They'll say immediately, there's still slavery going on in Africa. And I know, but who legally abolished it is what it means. Great Britain. Leading the way was William Wilberforce. William Wilberforce. Legally abolished to great expense of the British people in terms of money, fortune, lives, the British Navy. It took a lot to fight the slave trade. And it was white people, because the darkies are not opposed to slavery to this day. That's what some of you need to get through your heads that might be tuned in right here. You're thinking, well, no, white countries are against slavery, and we're the first to end it, the first to abolish it and say, no, we're not doing this. Other people don't have an issue with slavery, including in the Middle East today and in Africa. They don't have an issue with slavery to this day. So instead of blaming white people, you got it backwards. You got to reverse it in your heads. Like this chick is, she's not trying to do that. She can't fathom that she's wrong. She's got the big ego of a leftist, liberal woman. No brains, no knowledge, but big ego.
You try to find an excuse to downplay it. Do you see what you're doing? So when it happens to white people, you don't say, oh, that was bad. You say, oh, well, how many people? Oh, let's compare with the African. So you see, you're always looking for excuses to basically deny white people victim status when they are victims. You see what you're doing?
I don't think she sees what she's doing. If she were in control, there wouldn't even be any white people left. Okay, that's how bad it is. We would be exterminated. Men, women, babies. Because they can't lead. Look at her. She has no idea about history and truth. None. Just clueless.
No, I'm saying that was bad. Obviously, it's bad. But what I'm saying is, on what scale is that? Because you make.
What does it matter? What does it matter what scale?
It does matter, because the slave trade was obviously going to be on a much larger scale.
It doesn't matter. If slavery is evil, then it doesn't matter if it happened worse to this group or this group. It's equally bad. It shouldn't happen. So why does it matter how many were enslaved here versus here? You're just trying to do this hierarchy.
I know what some people would argue without even them being here. They would argue, baby truthers would argue, cognitive dissonance. They'd start throwing out labels. I don't think she's really experiencing that. I don't buy it. I think she's very immature. She's full of ego. She's not full of knowledge, not full of wisdom. And she is anti-white. And it takes a guy that's at least part Hispanic. His name's Martinez. He's at least part Hispanic. Like, it's so pathetic that a white chick, a gingy, of course, though, a lot of them have that attitude that they know it all. Martinez politics. So this guy's very light-skinned. He's part Hispanic, though, for sure, Martinez. He's not fully white, but he's not fully Hispanic. He's mixed. And he's teaching her about this slave trade of white people. And that's where we're at these days. That's what's pathetic. That's what I think is pathetic. That there's so many like her. Not only does she know nothing, she doesn't want to understand. She thinks she has it right. That white people are bad and that black people are always oppressed and they had it the worst and they were oppressed for centuries and blah, 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 blah. She drank all the Kool-Aid that she could get. Now, I know some people would say, well, she was programmed. She was duped, Steve. She was this. She's an innocent victim. That's the way many people look at it. I don't view it that way because she has the internet at her fingertips. She's done nothing to teach herself truth. Nothing. So that's part of it. That's part of what I want to drive home to people. The people that believe, well, she's just an innocent victim. She was taught wrong. She was programmed. They programmed her. They did this. They indoctrinated her. It's the fault of school and the media. Well, what has she done, though, with the internet? Probably most of her life at her fingertips. She ever used it to learn something? She ever been curious and said, you know what? I don't know if I buy this shit story they're telling us in school. I've got this little device in my hand that I can use my phone that's connected to the fucking internet 24/7 to look into it myself. See, that's a problem. And it's a problem for people that defend these ones. It's a problem. Because a lot of people in this realm want to assume, well, she's innocent. She can't help that she was lied to. And what has she done about it? Has she ever done anything to inform herself? She ever used her curiosity to look into things? Imagine the faces she would make if I was talking with her about World War II on a platform where I'm allowed to speak the truth about what actually happened in World War II. See, there's a real problem, and it isn't just that you're being lied to by school and media. It's that you're buying it like she is. The ones that buy it like she is. Or the ones that have daughters and sons. But I think it's way more young women than men that buy this shit. And they feel very clever. They feel very smart. And they'll say, I have a degree. Some of them will say, I have a degree in history. And they know nothing. Nothing at all. They have no truth in them. All they can do is sit there making stupid faces that you could see children make. You could get a child to make faces by telling them, hey, we're going to have liver tonight for dinner. And the child will make a face. And then you just say, we're just kidding. Let them make a couple faces and then say, we're just kidding. We're not having that. I'm not going to make you eat liver. But she makes these faces. What's the difference between her and a toddler? Biological age? Her body grew taller and bigger? She went through puberty and she's a young adult? But what's the difference between her and a toddler? She just sits there making faces. Now, why would a man want to date her or marry some chick like her? I definitely wouldn't. If I was 22 or 25 years old, I wouldn't want what I see on the screen at all. I wouldn't want that. So The people that have the argument that everyone's innocent, they've been lied to. They think they're telling me some revelation when they come to my channel saying, Stephen, they were lied to. Yeah, no shit. Any baby truther on day 2 can figure that out. But what have they done about it? See, when I started truth seeking, I didn't have the internet at my fingertips. I didn't have a smartphone in 1985 or 1989 or 1990. I've been doing this a long time. And it was a little bit more difficult back then. I'm not saying, oh, it was so hard. We had to walk uphill through mountains. I'm not getting at that. It is pretty easy these days. You have devices at your fingertips to look into shit and they never do. So then what are they? They're willfully ignorant. They're not innocent victims. At a certain point, you're not an innocent fucking victim. You have to take responsibility for the shit you believe. It's on you at a certain point. We're in a realm of lies and programming, obviously. But why are you still buying it and repeating it? That's my question. And that's something most people, even on my own channel, won't face. Salty Siren does. She knows what I mean. And I believe that she does. But there's others here that just want to keep saying it's not their fault. Or they were programmed. Yeah, no kidding. There's programming everywhere you look. It's programming everywhere you look. But you know, there was when I was a child too, long before the internet. I had teachers in the 1970s that were raving fucking feminists. They hated boys. They hated men. They bought we're oppressed women way back. And there was no internet as a kindergartner to look and go, what is this? What's this? Why is she like this? The laziness is off the charts today. They look into nothing and they'll just make faces at you thinking, well, you don't know what you mean. You don't know what we're talking about. Oh, we do. You haven't even heard of how many tens of millions, if not hundreds of millions over the centuries of white people were enslaved brutally. The women were raped and used as sex slaves. The men were almost always castrated, tortured, murdered, or died from what was done to them. A lot of these Africans had it easy by comparison. They had to pick some cotton for aspirin bottles, fuck's sake. You just don't understand. And again, she's not the only one. By no means am I saying, well, there's one dumb programmed woman that has no, there's tons of them. There's millions just like her. Millions like her. So she's just an example. There's tons like her filling up colleges, universities, high schools across America, United Kingdom, Australia, Canada, France, Germany, everywhere, Sweden. She's a dime a dozen. You'd be hard pressed to find one young woman out of 1,000 that isn't like her.
Deny white people victim status when they are victims. You see what you're doing?
No, I'm saying that was bad. Obviously, it's bad. But what I'm saying is, on what scale is that? Because you make.
What does it matter? What does it matter? What scale?
It does matter because the slave trade was obviously going to be on a much larger scale.
It doesn't matter. If slavery is evil, then it doesn't matter if it happened worse to this group or this group. It's equally bad. It shouldn't happen.
He doesn't have the facts. I understand his argument, but it actually happened more to white people, Slavic people, European people, people from mainland Europe and Great Britain were enslaved way more than the Atlantic black darky slave trade. For a lot longer it went on as well. For centuries. Why do you think castles were built on coastlines? To protect against slave raiders. So many in this realm don't know any history. They never do any research. This is a realm full of zombies. And all they can do is make faces. Not just at her age either. It's not like, oh, well, she's young, she'll outgrow it. She'll stop making the faces. People make all these stupid assumptions. I've heard it all, including on comments on my channel. People will say, well, they'll outgrow it. They'll learn one day. No, they don't seem to be learning as they age. There's 38-year-old women that have been on my channel that know about as much as she does, or 40-something-year-olds that know nothing. Like a Louise, for example, that used to be on my channel that knew nothing and doesn't even realize she's being replaced until she's in a mall surrounded by darkies in Australia and says, I was the only white person there, Stephen. It's like, yeah, you're finally seeing what I've been telling you. But you have to be fucking replaced, unfortunately, to realize that what I'm saying is the truth. That's how dumb people are these days. If she was the last white woman left in Great Britain, then she'd start to go, there may be something to that conspiracy theory that I thought was a conspiracy theory, that I didn't think it was real, that white people are being replaced. And like that, it's just zombies. That's what we're surrounded by. Zombies.
So why does it matter how many were enslaved here versus here? You're just trying to do this hierarchy of victims bullshit because you're always looking to make black people out to be more victims than white people. That's your brainwashing coming in.
And there comes the faces again, and looking up at the ceiling and doing anything to avoid facing what was just said. And this is so common. This is why I don't argue with zombies. I don't waste my energy on them in person. I cut them out of my life completely. I don't have any arguments with them or conversations or try to break through to them at all. They're on their own. They can stare at the ceiling until the door is being broken down, or what's happening with the darkies in South Africa until that happens to them. Because that's the level they're at. They just make faces and look around and do all this stupid stuff.
It's not brainwashing.
It is, because you default to that every time. That's your brainwashing coming in.
It's not brainwashing.
It is, because you default to that every time. Because every time I give you an example of white people being discriminated, you say, oh, but it happens less and it happens more to them, so it's worse. And so what does it fucking matter, the numbers?
I'm so tired of this conversation. Everything I say is just going to go in one ear and out the other, so.
No, because you don't realize what you're doing because you've been programmed.
I've not been programmed. I very much have my own thoughts and opinions. I take everything into account.
And where did you get these thoughts and opinions? It had nothing to do with your schooling and your education?
No, pretty much everyone in my school was racist, and homophobic.
So there's absolutely no white privilege.
So she claims pretty much everyone at her school was racist or homophobic. Well, she sounds like Mushroom, this Gingy. She sounds like certain YouTubers that call everyone racist and homophobic. Why should we? This is the thing. If I were running society, I wouldn't deal with this. I just would say, well, they're against what we've built. They're against our ancestors. They're against our society, our civilization. What do we need them for? Now, this might sound harsh to people, but what benefit are they, or are they just tearing down what we built? Calling everyone racist and homophobic. I would say to ones like this, they would be put maybe a tribunal, and I would say, what do we need you for? To destroy us? To let in invaders? To undermine our whole society? What benefit are you to us as a society at all? I would put the question to ones like her. And the doors would be lined up for ones like this to float away. Because what could they come up with? And then if they started saying, please, sir, don't send me. Well, what have you researched? What have you looked into? You argue a lot out of ignorance. You're willing to argue with any man, but you won't look into anything. You're too lazy to do that. But you'll argue on topics you know nothing about. So why should we tolerate you forever? Why should we tolerate her for the next 50, 60, 70 years? Why? Why?
And homophobic.
So you get these thoughts and opinions. It had nothing to do with your schooling and your education?
No, pretty much everyone in my school was racist, and homophobic. And
So there's absolutely no white privilege in.
I've never known a homophobic person in my entire life. A phobia is an irrational fear, and this shouldn't need to be explained, but it does in this world. A phobia is an irrational fear. To be homophobic would be to have an irrational fear of homosexual people. I've never known a homophobic person. I've never known anyone to be afraid of them. Never. But they repeat that label because they're not thinkers, they're label repeaters. They love to call people racist, sexist, homophobic. And that's what they do. That's not thinking. That's labeling people with convenient labels that you didn't even create, that are set up for weak-minded creatures like you. I'd say defend yourself. What good are you to society? Not to me, but to society. What good are you? What are you going to do for our society other than undermine it as much as you can and align with destroyers of what we built? What are you going to do besides that?
In fact, there's black privilege today.
Hmm?
There's black privilege today.
Is this a statement you're making?
Yeah, there's black privilege today.
Is this a statement you're making? Hmm?
There's black privilege today. Today.
Hmm?
There's black privilege today.
Is this a statement you're making?
Yeah, there's black privilege today. You want an example of black privilege?
I can't actually believe those words are... Okay, go on. Give me an example.
Affirmative action.
Is she a fish out of water gasping for air with it doing all this stuff with her mouth and then licking her lips all around with her tongue?
Privilege?
I can't actually believe those words are...
Mouth is wide open.
Okay, go on. Give me an example.
Affirmative action. So, but you can go look in America. All the major universities will allow black people into the school with lower GPAs than white and Asians, simply because they're black.
No, it's because black people usually come from less privileged backgrounds. Therefore
So do
they
white
have
people.
less education. Therefore, they don't have access to the same facilities that white
No,
people do.
they're doing
Therefore-
it. They're doing it simply because they're black. There are black people who come from wealthy families as well, and there are poor white people and there are wealthy black people. But they're just letting the people in simply because they're black or Hispanic.
There are far more poor black people than there are white people.
And what? So that means you discriminate
Therefore,
against.
they are underprivileged. Therefore,
So therefore you discriminate against white people.
how have you come to that conclusion? When did I ever mention a white person?
I'm telling you that's what they're doing. So the colleges are discriminating against white candidates who have higher GPAs than the black candidates and letting the black ones in. Go look up the study by Eppenshade. I can give you his name.
I
He
have
looked
just
at
made a point against that, and you haven't listened, and you haven't taken it on board.
because it doesn't matter what their economic income, because white people are also.
It very much does.
So
Some
then
more black people don't have access to a good education than white people.
they do. They go to public schools just as like white people do. They all go to public schools. White people, black people.
And there's the head rolling and the eye rolling and the smirk on her face, the smugness of leftist ignorance.
More black people don't have access to a good education than white people.
They do. They go to public schools just as like white people do. They all go to public schools. White people, black people, Asians, they all go to the same public schools. And
There are things called, there are areas in which black people live, and they're underprivileged areas. Therefore, the schools that they go to in their areas will be less stable and less able to give a good education than there are in other places where richer people live.
and there are wealthier black people who go to better schools than some white people, right?
Oh, I'm aware there are some
Okay,
very
so
wealthy
and
black people.
yeah, and
But I'm saying that there are a lot
So
of underprivileged places that a lot of black people live in.
yeah, underprivileged by their own doing because don't go to
Own doing.
work and they get in criminal
Own doing.
activities and they get into crime and they get
Own
into
doing.
gangs. Yeah, it's their own doing. It's their lack of fathers. Their fathers are in jail or whatever, so they have a bad upbringing.
And why do you think that is? Because they
Be-
fight against society every single
No,
day because
society
they're discriminated
privilege. No,
against.
society privileges them. I just proved it to you. Affirmative action. Did you know that in
Does not privilege black people.
affirmative action privileges black people? How? In what way? Affirmative action literally discriminates against white people. Where's the white privilege?
I'm gonna wish you a very nice evening.
Yeah, you're gonna just duck it because you can't answer it. Where's the white privilege?
Everything I'm saying.
Where's the
everything I'm
white
saying is
privilege?
correct and
No,
backed
it's
up,
wrong.
and you're
It's not
listening
backed
to
up.
me.
It's not backed up. Where's the white privilege? How are white people
You're not
privileged?
listening
How
to
are
me.
white people privileged?
You're not listening to me.
Where are
so
they
I'm gonna bid
privileged?
you farewell.
Where are they
and hope you have
privileged?
a shit evening.
Where are they privileged?
So she quit. She left. She couldn't explain where the white privilege was. She had
They
her
do. They go
mouth
to
wide
public.
open. She was playing with her lips the whole time and her tongue and mouth wide open. Hand over her mouth. Very emotional. Emotional reactions with the body language. But no real argument with evidence. And it's the same thing all over YouTube, not just with anti-whites like her. She probably does have a black boyfriend or maybe a
So
maybe a brown one from Pakistan. They would call it Asian in England. They call almost all of them Asians. They're Asians, they say.
Privilege? No. And they get into crime and they get
I think this is amazing.
in criminal activity.
I like the wide open mouth. It's a classic look of a leftist woman, young woman right there. She's used to having her mouth open wide. Nothing on her mind, just a big mouth open wide.
Activities and they get into crime and they get into gangs. Yeah, it's their own doing. It's their lack of fathers. Their fathers are in jail or whatever, so they have a bad upbringing.
And why do you think that is? Because they fight against society every single
No,
day because
society privilege. No, society privileges them. I just proved it to you. Affirmative action. Did you know that in
privilege black people.
affirmative action privileges black people? How? In what way? Affirmative action literally discriminates against white people. Where's the white privilege?
I'm gonna wish you a very nice evening.
Yeah, you're gonna just duck it because you can't answer it. Where's the white privilege?
Everything I'm saying.
Where's the
everything I'm
white
saying is
privilege?
correct and
No,
backed
it's
up,
wrong.
and you're
It's not
listening
backed
to
up.
me.
It's not backed up. Where's the white privilege? How are white people
You're not
privileged?
listening
How
to
are
me.
white people privileged?
You're not listening to me.
Where are
so
they
I'm gonna bid
privileged?
you farewell.
Where are they
and hope you have
privileged?
a shit evening.
Where are they privileged?
Oh, she wished him a shit evening. I think I found her boyfriend, everyone. I found her boyfriend. He's a new person. He's a new British citizen. He lives in London. He's on the screen. I found her boyfriend. Here's her boyfriend. You see him? He just got to London a couple years ago. London, England. And a lot of London now looks like him. And they gave him a passport, so now he calls himself British. Here he is. Here's her boyfriend. This is why she doesn't like white people, and she thinks that her boyfriend here told her that he's underprivileged, he's oppressed. He's oppressed. This is her darky boyfriend on the screen. Comment by she can't get a white boyfriend. Well, she's got a darky boyfriend here. She went to the darky hood to get a boyfriend. I'm reading Salty Siren's comment now. She's an idiot. They constantly rezone schools to give the Tiggas a quote fair shake. Will have you zone 10 miles away, passing 3 other closer schools to get to your zone. It's ludicrous. Yeah. And they forced desegregation on people by gunpoint. That when the government has to force you with guns, it's not a good thing. It's not a good thing when they have to hold guns to your head saying, no, you're letting them in your schools. We're busing them in. We're busing them out of the mess they make in the neighborhoods they make. They have trash all over the place in the hood. And we're going to put them in your school. By force. That's what they did. I have a couple questions for her. That chick. That weird Gingy. Do you like the darkies? Don't be shocked. Do you like the darkies? Do you like the darkies? Do you like sucking on their black and purple penis? Oh, you do? Oh. Well, that's what I thought. I'm not surprised. A lot of you gingers, you're anti-white. Because a lot of white guys don't like you. Because a lot of you are weirdos. A lot of you gingers. Oh, you're shocked. You're pretending to be shocked now, right? Don't be so fucking shocked. Go back to your darky boyfriend. We don't want you. We don't want you. Hello, Rose. Hello. Hello, Rose. Hello, Rose. I'm not sure how much of that you saw, but that ginger, she loves darkies. She only likes darky dick. She doesn't like white men. She likes the black and purple. She likes I don't know. They just look gross. They look like she likes sucking on what she would think is a turd or something. She's gross, this chick. She's this lefty, gingy, Marxist, anti-white loser. See, the saying is once you go black, you can't go back because most white guys will never tolerate or settle for that. They're done then. You're done. You're done. Anyway, she's done. That dummy. That anti-white dummy. Once you go black, you can't go back, bitch. Because there's almost not a single white man on earth that will take you. There's almost none at that point. You're just done. The white guys are just like, well, you like the mud sharks, so too bad. We don't want you. She's in the darky hood. She thinks the darkies are oppressed. She thinks they're oppressed and underprivileged. Oppressed. My goodness. My goodness. She's feeling sorry for the darkies in the darky hood. Darkies. The darkies. Does anyone remember Trexty from Jack Talcott's shit show? Oh, speaking, you just reminded me, Rose. I took a screenshot earlier. Melanie, just a second, El Diablo. Hold on, temporarily. Steven, since you're wrong, it should be YOU''RE. You don't know English, Melanie. Steven, since you're so jealous, I would drop at 20 on your chat had you not banned me the first time I showed up. I support streams. Listen, dummy, Melanie, I don't accept donations. I don't care. I just think you're a loser giving to fucking losers. You give Talcott 20. I'm not jealous. I don't need your money. I don't accept donations. I encourage people to give to charity to help the needy, not the greedy. But you're one of the dummies that gives money to greedy. Idiots. So, Melanie, I wouldn't accept your $20 donation. I don't want your money. She's that dumb. She thinks I'm jealous. She's that dumb. She's that stupid. She thinks that I need her $20, that I'm jealous of $20. Jealous of $20. You're an absolute moron, Melanie. You're stupid. I can give $20 tips on coffees, you retard. You moron. She's an absolute loser. And that's what we're dealing with in this realm. Zombies. Zombie tards. Like that. Completely retarded. Just retarded. Just completely retarded. Trexty said, "Are we witnessing the world we live in under a patriarchal system? All going well?" So Trexty is a feminist. She thinks that our society is wrong or bad because of men. Patriarchal system. Only a feminist would say what Trexty just said. She's a leftist feminist. A leftist. Oh, she likes blacks too. I'm not surprised. She has problems with white men, straight white men, strong, confident, straight white men, intelligent white men. I know she does. So does this chick, Trexty. Look at Talcott, the cuck with the, look at his face reading, highlighting Trexty's comment. Look at this. What a cuck. He might as well say he might as well ask Trexty to castrate him. Look at his face. What a cuck. Cuck-cot. Jack Cuck-cot. His first wife, or one of his wives, I don't know if it was his first, but his ex-wife cucked him with a boyfriend. And Trexty is cucking him again. He really bows down to women, doesn't he? Are we witnessing the world we live in under a patriarchal system? All going well? She's trying to imply, oh, our system is so bad because of men. Men are bad, and white men are so bad, according to Trexty. And I have another screenshot of her from before. Okay. I'll share it with you, and then I'll check my email and see if it went through. But check this out. This is Trexty. When will the straight white men have their day? She wrote. Poor guys never get a chance at being in power. Fake tears. Hashtag get a grip. With the sneaky snake face. Look at her. She has a real hatred and insecurity and jealousy and envy for straight white men. And I picked up on it even before this screenshot. I'm going to tell you, women watching, whether you're liberal, conservative, wherever you are on the spectrum, I don't give a shit, really. But if you're like this, there might come a time when either you or your daughters will not be protected by white men. White men will say, let him go. Let him go to the invaders, the savages. Let them do with her as they will. And I'm talking about third worlders that would jump you, 200 of them, and do horrible things to you, perhaps kidnap you and keep you for weeks, and do things that maybe you wouldn't enjoy, things that you wouldn't fantasize about. Because as we all know, a lot of women, it's a big percentage. It's somewhere between 60 and 70% of you have rape fantasies. But I don't think it would fulfill your fantasies if the savages got a hold of you. And women like her, I don't see them as being protected in the future. We just say, let her go, let him go. Get rid of her. She's anti-straight white men, period. She's shown that pattern for years. Get rid of her. Get rid of her. Why would anyone want her? Only a Talcott would settle for this, what's on the screen. She actually hates straight white men. And he's like, oh, Talcott is like, oh, she's my hero. She's my hero. Only a weakling and a cuck. I would get rid of her. I would close the castle gates and raise the drawbridge up and let her out on the outside. To the barbarians, the invaders. And they could yell, infidel, take her. She's an absolute snake. The way that she speaks about straight white men, I know I am one, and most people viewing my show right now are not a straight white man, but it's sickening. It's actually disgusting. There's white men that wouldn't say what I'm saying, but they think it. She's a traitor. She's a traitor. She's worse than the French women that had their heads shaved, were stripped naked, and were led through the streets of Paris as traitors that slept with German soldiers. Because part of that's understandable. But she's worse than that. I don't think women truly understand this. Some do, but it's rare, really rare. So most white men would view her as a traitor, even if they won't say it out loud. Unless they're a Talcott, a cuck, where women rule them like Talcott's mother. Talcott was single mom raised and hated his stepfather. That explains a lot. Single mama raised Talcott. Okay? And he got cucked. I wouldn't protect her at all. I wouldn't protect her at all. She'd be tatted up as a traitor and let the world know where she can't get rid of it. And you know, there's millions of white men, straight white men, that have almost the same view as me. They're almost on the same page, and it's growing. She is a feminist, absolutely. So is Jack Talcott. I asked him one time if he's a feminist. He's a male feminist. He even admits it. Jack Talcott is a male feminist. And male feminists by men like me are despised. And he's a coward. He has me banned on StreamYard, all of my accounts, and banned in his chat. Okay? Cuckcott has me banned on StreamYard, all of my accounts, and on YouTube. Hidden, banned. He's a coward. I want people to understand this. He's an absolute coward. That's what he is. And he's a male feminist. I don't know a straight woman of any race I'm taking a look at what Rose shared with me, but it's private. The profile's private, so I can't view it. But I don't know a straight white man that respects male feminists. Not one. With good reason. And Jack Talcott is a male feminist. He's a loser. And he's a big mouth coward. He's all talk. He's a liar. I offered him $1,000 to come and say to my face what he said he would say. He won't do it. Can't even get him to entice him with money. And he's lied to all of his viewers. He let on that he was homeless and broke. Meanwhile, he had $70,000 cash, according to sources. Talcott begs for money every day. He's a leech. He's a male feminist leech and a liar and a coward. He's an example of that, and I don't respect that. Whether it's him or others doing the same thing under different names. He's just an example of what is disgusting in this realm. The way that he treats animals is disgusting. The way that he speaks of his pets is disgusting.
Man, it feels like everyone's radicalizing at the moment, doesn't it? We've got the incels radicalizing, we've got the young women radicalizing, and now, according to The Guardian, we've got the boomers radicalizing. So really just everyone's radicalizing. Everyone's just, society has torn itself apart.
Well, Talcott calls himself a radical. No, society has not torn itself apart. That's just a very poor way of describing something. And it looks like he has the long fingernails. It looks like Sargon has quite a long fingernail there. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Some people that have been around here long enough know. It's beyond me not liking that. It's a sign of something. It disgusts me. It disgusts me. And a lot of what people accept in this realm doesn't a lot of things don't a lot of people don't find things disgusting. A lot of people in this realm basically accept anything at this point as normal or as fine or good, and everything's becoming more and more disgusting in this place. More and more demonic, more gross, more disgusting. And people just accept it. And it will get worse and worse and worse and worse. So this is what I mean right off the bat, I noticed. The long, dirty fingernails. Long, dirty fingernails. Now, he's not a guy that works in construction or labor where his fingers would be dirty or dirt under his nails. From that, so what's under his nails? Because he just sits behind a microphone. All he does is YouTube. That's his full-time job. And it looks like the pinky finger has a real long nail on it there. Gross. But acceptable in Hell Realm, of course. Sargon could be eating shit on camera and people would still be watching. I think he has. This is not his first channel. I think this is a COD Daily, 498,000. He has multiple channels. He gets hundreds of thousands of views every day because people love shit. It's not threatening to them. Looks like he has some eye boogers there. He couldn't clean away the eye boogers to sleep from his eyes. It just takes me seconds to notice this. Some people have said to me, how do you notice all this stuff? Well, I'm not a zombie like many of you on YouTube. And I'm not hanging out with zombies and turning off my mind all day long. I actually use my mind and my senses and my awareness. That's all. I don't have to focus hard and use all my brain power to notice simple things, but there's something wrong with most people. People are zombified. You even shut off your senses. It's a realm of no awareness. That's what it is. Congratulations to most humans. You've turned off your senses. Even looking, you don't even notice anything. You could be looking at a fucking complete weirdo with their face covered in tattoos and a nose, 3 nose rings. And you just be like, what are you seeing, Steven? What do you mean? It's not weird. Nothing's weird to most people anymore. Nothing is. This guy could have shit on his face and people would still defend it and say, what's wrong with that? So is this guy dirty and like this because he's poor? No, he's not poor. He's making a small fortune on YouTube. This guy's had hundreds of thousands of subs for years and years and years, probably a decade or so. I remember this guy a long time ago had a big channel on YouTube. So he has many YouTube channels with 500,000 subs. He's making a fortune, a small fortune from YouTube. And he's just a common pig. That's what he is. Why am I not surprised? I think he married a single mom. I think his first child is not his own. Some people used to call him Cuck. Instead of Carl, Cuck. His name's Carl something. I'm not doxing him. He actually ran in politics in the UK. Anyway, anything goes in this realm. Anything goes in hell realm. Anything goes. Let's go back to this weirdo. He has a video 8 days ago. I'm 33. Oh, interesting. Does he have any videos of being 32 and mentioning? It's just kind of funny. I'm 33 and a new sentence. And already I'm tired of life. It should be one sentence. Okay, my Tigga? You don't start a brand new sentence with and.
I don't know, man. But I'm tired. No, I'm tired. For real.
He's tired of working. That's what it is. If he had money, he wouldn't be tired of life. He'd be partying, banging hoes. He's just tired of working. That's all.
I'm tired of everything, man. And it's sad that someone my age is tired. That people who are twice my age. Every time I see them, I'm like, how did you do it? because I'm 33 and it feels like I've been here for a very, very long time. And the truth is, I've been tired since the age of 20, bro. But I hoped that things can get better. I thought, yeah, as you get older, life is gonna like start to make sense. Like you're going to understand, you know. Like now you're still young, you're too young to understand, but you will get older and it will start to make sense. I'm 33 now. I do kind of feel like when I reach the age of 50, like things are gonna make, you know.
You know how dumb some people are, or many people in this realm. They would watch this and say, well, he's saying some of the same things you're saying, Stephen. They can't tell the difference. There's absolute morons in this realm that can't tell tell the difference between what I do and say and show about this realm and this Tigga, or Rebellious Meth Puppet, or Joshua S. John, or Mark Devlin. I can't help those people, nor do I want to. If you can't tell the difference between what I do in my channel and what these losers do, not only can't I help you, I can't, but I don't want to at that point, because there's something so spiritually wrong with you and off with you that if I could block you from ever seeing a single thing I ever create in this realm or share, keep you from seeing it, I would do that, because you're undeserving. There's something so severely wrong with you. If you look at his shit and other channels and can't see that what I'm doing is vastly different, then there is something so wrong with you that that's a minimum. I would keep you from seeing what I do and cast you out. And a lot of you fucking weirdos say it like it's nothing, like, oh, well, it's the same thing, isn't it? And I think you're demons. I think you're gaslighting demons. That's what I think. I don't think you're just plain dumb or being blind or deaf and not seeing a difference. I think you're demonic. And I can't wait to make you pay for all that you've tried to do to me, harassing me for years, you creatures. Because I don't care what happens to you. And I mean that at all. No mercy at all. You could live here for eternity being tortured in this hell realm because you've shown no care. You've tried to harass me with glee for years. You're going to get what's coming. You're going to get what you deserve. Trust me. Trust me. And you're also going to regret it, not out of being moral or having second thoughts about trying to harm me for years. You're just going to regret it out of the pain that you experience here when this is sealed. Because your gaslighting is evil. The difference between me and my channel, what I do, and these creatures is obvious and undeniable. So I know right off the bat what you are.
Some sense. I do feel that way, but
I don't sit in a vehicle feeling sorry for myself, making clicking mouth noises and doing the same fucking video day after day like this, Tega, just for starters.
because I have told myself before when I was younger that things are gonna make sense when I hit the age of 30. I'm thinking it's a lie that I'm telling myself. Like, it's never gonna make sense. You know? It's never gonna make sense when I'm 70. It's not gonna make sense when I'm 80. You know, if I will get to be 80 at some point. Oh man. I don't know why when I was younger I used to wish that I can become an adult like tomorrow, you know? Like, yo man, being an adult must be dope because, you know, you can come home at any time, you know, no curfew. You can eat any food that you want, you know, you have money to buy the food that you want, you know, you're not gonna be controlled by anyone, you know, you're gonna have your own house, your own car, you know, your own money, you know. Isn't it sad that most of us, our best days were, like we've already experienced our best days. Isn't it sad? Like, when you think about it, man, most of us have already experienced our best days. Like, our best days have already passed. And that's why we feel tired, man. I think the reason why I thought being an adult was dope is because
I think they should just openly cry for shekels, just cry for money on their videos. That's what they really want. It's always their focus. If it wasn't their focus, they wouldn't fucking mention it all the time. Money's always on their mind, not just this one. All these demons have money on their mind every goddamn video. And people can't even notice that pattern. Because they never get called out for it in their comments. People just agree, I hate this place, I hate my life, I wish I had money. Life is all corruption, life is this. No matter your age, it's all nonsense, blah, blah, blah. They just keep saying the same shit. 35, brother, 30 fucking 5, been tired. Well, I'm way older than 35. You don't see me bitching and complaining every fucking day. I'm tired, I don't have money. I'm tired, I wish I had millions. These whiny ass creatures that people watch. It's pathetic. This person, I'm 18 and I'm already tired of this, bro. Well, go cry in a corner, for fuck's sake. I'm tired of the whiners. It's like you young generation are just whining and crying and complaining. Bunch of fucking pussies.
when I was a kid, you know, life was easy. So, and as a human, you expect things to always get better, right?
Well, it's either a chop shop where they're cutting up a car, or maybe they're making them a new pair of fucking legs. I hope they oil them this time for this Tin Man. Take a Tin Man with his legs. I mean, fuck, the guy's stiffer than his legs are so fucking stiff. Tin Man Tigger. Tin Man Tigger.
So I expected things to get better as I get bigger. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, yo, life is easy, but it's gonna get easier as I get bigger. You get what I'm saying? I didn't know that one day I'll be making a video like this. When we're kids, we focused on having fun. Like, you'll ask yourself, what is the most exciting thing that I can do right now? As you get older, you start to have responsibilities, like it or not. And that's because we are not living for ourselves, you know. When you're still a kid, you kind of like living for yourself. But you are also getting trained to be part of, like, to be part of the modern world, to save this beast that we don't even see, that controls everything, right? You're also getting trained. But as a kid, you can't really be saving this beast because you're still very young, so you must be trained. You must be trained. But as you get older, it becomes more and more difficult because you're no longer focusing on yourself. You know, you're focusing on saving the beast. You're focusing on pleasing the beast. You know, because if you don't, the beast is not going to reward you. And you know that. So you sacrifice your best days to learn how to please this beast, so that this beast will give you what you want. Like, you do not have the power to produce what you want. The beast has the power to produce what you want. So if you want to have what you want, you gotta do what this beast wants you to do. But now there's too many of us, so the beast doesn't even need us. So it treats us however it wants to treat us, you know. We need it, but it doesn't need us. You understand? That is why people are waiting for peanuts.
Well, that might be them washing Jack Talcott's hair as well at a car wash. It might be giving him a shampoo, running him through the car wash, washing his hair.
Nowadays. Our grandparents were able to afford good homes. And they were not even making that much money. Now it's difficult to afford a home even if you're making money. That's because there's too many of us. So the beast is like, they need me, I don't need them. I don't need to be giving them enough money, you know, for their work. Even if they're waking up at 4 a.m. in the morning and going back home at 8 p.m. at night, I'm still not going to give them enough because they need me, you know. Everyone is replaceable. But back then it was not that easy to replace a person because there weren't that many of us. So there were many jobs that were available. So people kind of like had a choice. Like, okay, I'm not enjoying this job. Let me go and find another job. Okay, I have a problem with my boss. Let me go and find another job. And now you kind of like stuck. You're stuck at your job. You lose your job. It's going to take you 2 to 3 years to find another one. And what are you going to be doing? There's too many of us, man. And it's sad, you know. when you're driving down the street, you meet people and like, how many of them are making money? And how many of them are desperate to make money? Like, people in South Africa will do anything for money, you know, anything. When they advertise if they advertise like a position, the amount of people who are going to apply will shock you. And you'll be shocked. If they said there's a place where they're hiring and they only want 5 people, there'll be more than 1,000 people in the queue. I'm telling you, like, this is not an exaggeration. Like, for real, this is not an exaggeration. And when I say more than 1,000 people, look, it can be 5,000 people, it can be 10,000. Like, bro, people are desperate in South Africa. And we're not even talking about like a job that pays well, you know, a job that pays you enough for you to be able to afford to go to work, be able to afford food, pay your rent, because you won't be able to afford a house, you know, buy something, but probably gonna have to have like a credit account. I don't know, man. It's really tiring when you think about it, you know. We were not thinking about the future when we were having children years back. We were too comfortable. And now we're paying the price. Because this is a sign of recklessness. And think about it, if you're going to be honest with yourself, this is a sign of recklessness, you know? We've given the beast too much of what it wants that it doesn't even need us anymore. Because we focus so much on pleasure without really thinking. If I was going to have kids, I would say, if I was going to have kids, or if I had to have kids, I would have 2 maximum, you know? If I were to have kids, like if I had to. I mean, some people don't even realize that they don't have to have kids. Because I'm thinking about the future, you know? When there's too many humans, there's gonna be a lot of problems by default. There must be more jobs than humans. That is good, that is normal. We mustn't find ourselves fighting for jobs, because you know what that means? It means that we're gonna work for peanuts by default. You know? Like, okay, you want a job? There's 1,000 more like you who want a job. So I'm gonna pay you less. If a job was supposed to pay 50,000, it can end up paying 10,000. Because there's too many people who are looking for the job. Do you get what I'm saying? So now companies are like exploiting people. In South Africa, once you're done with your studies, there's internship programs, and they seem good at first, right? These internship programs actually seem good at first, but really it's just a way to pay people peanuts, you know, because you still be doing the work that other people who are employed there permanently will be doing, or even more work, you know, because you'll be expected to do a lot to prove yourself, right? So you're earning 4,000 for.
Oh, there he is talking about money again, of course. Of course. Hey, everyone, I found another picture of him. It's one I don't think people have seen, but it's Benedict as the Tin Man. He's stiff. Look at him. He's the Tin Man. He's a chubby Tin Man. Oh my goodness. They need to oil him. Look at this. He's out trying to walk and he's so stiff. He's he's the Tigga Tin Man. He's the Tigga Tin Man. He's the Tigga Tin Man. Oh my goodness. Look at this Negro. Look at this Tigga Tin Man. Do you think he'll ever come back on my show again? Do you think I could coax him? Maybe it'll take another year or two to coax him to come back here for more. Look at this Tigga. Look at this chubby Tigga Tin Man. He's chubby. Chubby Tigga. He can't walk on those legs. He's so stiff. But Tigga would be saying, Tigga, please. Tigga, please. Tigga, please. Tigga, please. Tigga, please. Tigga. This motherfucker, Tigger, he's on there saying, somebody please come and oil me. Please. I can't walk. Oil me. Oil me. Tigga, please. Tigga, please. Oh, man. Tigga the Tin Man.
A job that you were supposed to be earning 30,000. And you end up not getting a job. You want to know why you end up not getting a job? Because the one are more intense, because they'll be paying less. To get upset, they'll be like, okay, you're done. Even if you qualify, be like, okay, you're done. Now you have experience. You go and apply. Because now you got experience. So they want new people who will come and gain experience. New people.
Afro Sheen me. I've seen baby deer that look less awkward trying to walk on new legs just born. I mean, what the fuck is wrong with this Tigga? He can't even walk. It's just incredible. This guy thinks he has the answers. Oh man. People are following this garbage. 134 likes on this shit.
That they will exploit. So they exploit them, and then they want more and more people. So they're saving a lot of money. And young people are full of energy. Don't you wonder why I don't have energy anymore? Because it took a lot of energy to work for nothing. You know? Like they exploited us like crazy, bro. They exploited us like we were real slaves. In the end, they say, yeah, go and look for a job.
Oh, now he's calling himself a slave. Oh, what do you know? Tin Man is a slave. Tigga Tin Man.
I remember when I was working for government in 2015. I was working very hard, man. And sometimes they will not pay us like for 2-3 months. And you are earning 2.5 a month. I mean, when they do pay you, if they don't pay you, you get nothing. They will pay you, but after a couple of months, so you don't even get to plan your things. You know, sometimes they will not pay us.
Can you imagine not being disabled, having 2 legs, and being such a retarded Tigga that you can't even walk? I mean, that's the ultimate, and being a retard, like not even being able to walk like a regular human. Like, what is its problem? What a dumb Tigga. What a dumbass Tigga. I'm going to share this now. I'm going to switch gears for a bit. escaping into the underworld. Now this is a sex offender. This is not a South African tigger, but this is another dumbass. This is a dumbass that I told months ago on his show. I managed to get the link by email, and I told him this loser, this tigger, this felon tigger. I told him, I think you're going right in the recycling bin. That's what I told him on his show, right on his show. I humiliated this tigger on his show, and I told this dumbass here, I think you're going right in the recycling bin, you fucking weirdo. That's what I told him. And I think I was live streaming it at the time, so I had to worry in a way what I said, because I didn't want to lose my channel over telling off this fucking loser. But I did tell him, you're going right into the fucking bin, bitch. You're headed right for the bin. And I had to pull something to get on his show to begin with, because he's a paranoid fuck. He didn't want to bring me on. He only wanted to bring people on camera. Plus, I had to email him. And another time I had tried it, and I guess he recognized my emails, and he didn't want to send the link. So I had to do something to get him to send me the link to join his stream, because they don't share the link in the chat. They email it to people that request it. So you have to email saying, hey, can you please send me the link to join? I'd like to be live. And I had to sneak my way on there because he's such a paranoid fuck. And he fears me. And I went on there. And I told that fucking tigger, the guy on the screen sucked dicks for honey buns in prison in Texas. My books, got my books, make me look smart. Got my books behind me, got my books. I was in prison for 30 years. I sucked some dicks for honey bun. I sucked some black dicks for honey bones. The fucking loser on the screen. You're going right into the bin, bitch. You're going right into the recycling bin.
But I'll still be going live. You guys know I don't like keeping stuff on my computer. No. But I know when I come back, it's going to be very noticeable. Major changes in my life. It may not look like this at all when I come back. So but I'll still be going live. I mean, that's it.
So there he is, slurping his coffee, slurping it like a pig of a sex offender on a sex offender list in Texas. I questioned this bitch about his crimes as well when I was on there. He gets thousands of views on his fucking shit channel, this shit show.
What I do in the underground doesn't change. I'm just talking about YouTube. You know, I go live in the underground every week. I go live in Cypher every week. We always do.
Got my books. I was in Texas prison for 30 years, and I sucked some black dicks for a honey bone. I'm on a Texas sex offender registry for life. I'm parole for life.
Do 3-hour power sessions. I'm still that schedule does not change. Underground and Cypher, nothing changes. I'm just going to be spending a lot more time there. I got a lot to do. I have so many projects and collaborations with different people, not just one music, not just one person making music, but there's 3 or 4 people making music, for Archaics. So I've got to deal with that. I've got other people, research collaborations, people doing some phenomenal work in calendrical isometrics. People have taken many of the Archaics concepts and they have gone and they have just done some amazing things. So I also have a lot of people trying to get on the channel, and I'm cool with that. People I've never even heard of. And I'm all about the little guy. Little guys come on my channel all the time. Well, they used to. I just haven't really been doing a lot of podcasts lately. So I have a list that's growing of people I'm going to be inviting to the channel. Also, I have several invitations to and I'm not gonna refuse. I mean, some of them I am, but it's because of their content or what they've done. But I'll be a guest on some of those channels as well. But there comes a time and it's never a good time to do it in a moment of weakness. You understand? Sometimes it's the better part of wisdom to circle your wagons when you're at your greatest strength. I'm at my greatest strength right now. Yeah, listen, don't think subscribers mean shit to YouTube. They don't. They just don't. How many people are participating in the live chat is noticeable, but it's not an actionable demographic. It's not a good analytic. Yeah, the only analytic. Well, there's actually 2, but they work in tandem. That shows the high success of a channel is not the amount of subscribers. It has everything to do with watch hours, the backdoor analytic. And I've showed the public my watch hours, and they've significantly increased since then. Archaics is competing with channels that have millions of subscribers, but those channels are on widely divergent topics, mainstream topics. Yeah, Little Miss Pretty Kits and cosmetic and some of these really weird influencers that do stupid shit. Yeah, that's but Archaics is competing because in watch hours, I think we already hit the 16 million watch hours threshold, which is almost unheard of for a channel that does not have 1 million subs. Yeah, do your homework in that. But that's the main metric that shows how successful and how far your reach really is, your watch hours. The other one, no sound. What? Are these guys messing with me? You guys can't hear me? Or do they need to refresh their yeah, it's good. Yeah. You guys need to exit and come back in. So watch hours is the first one. The other one is
that Harley creepy creature was the guy that was on his show right after I was kicked off. He kicked me off his show, and then he brought Harley on. That's what happened that night. And Harley was so nervous. Harley was in love with Jason. Harley was his super fan that always wanted to talk to him.
Audience retention. And I've talked to YouTube executives. They've been in my one-on-one little YouTube creator studio meetings, and they've told me straight up, it says, your audio retention is off the chart. He says, long-form content is not good for audience retention. Shorter videos is the recipe for success. I've violated all that. They say my long form content, 2 hour, 3 hour, 4 hour, 5 hour videos, and people hang all the way till the end. So it's in my analytics. They're like, man, you're just off.
race is a crime. Jason has bitch tits. Jason has bitch tits. Man, boobs, mobs. He's a baldy felon, registered sex offender. Jason has bitch tits. Liar, YouTuber, running a grift. Jason bitch tits. Dude needs a bros here. Strap that on. Get those moves in check. Hey, hey, Jason, get a spine. Come on over here, live. Put you in check. Get your felon ass in line. Hey, Jason, Mr. Bitch Tit from Archaic. Icky, icky, icky. You creepy creature sicker than sick. Sick, sick, bitch tits. Jason. Movie, move, cockroach. I see what you are. I see what you are. Drop lyrics like bombs. Smash my guitar. And you are burn. You are burn. Burn, you bitch tits cockroach. Burn. Burn. Bitch tits archaic. Burn. Burn. Shut the fuck up and burn. 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 Archaics. Archaic shit. Piggy, piggy, pig. Villain swine. Your face is a crime. Archives has bitch tits. Archives has bitch tits. Man boobs, mobs, mooby, mooby, moobs. He's a baldy felon, ugly ass felon, registered sex offender. Archives has bitch tits. Lying old tuber, running a grift. Archives titty tit, bitch tits. Dude needs a brosier. Strap that man bra on. Get those moves in check. Archives, get a spine. Come on over here live. Put you in check. Get your felon ass in line. Hey, Braziers, Mr. Bitch Tits from Archaic. Icky,
So that one is Archaic's heavy metal roast version. I made a few different versions for it. Heavy metal roast. Roasting this fucking bitch tits. Sicker than sick. His face is a crime. And he knows it. He knows it. Now I have to make public a lot of the videos that I had on the Sanity Machine. I don't know if the one that I have of him is public at this point or not. But I had gone over to his shitty channel and I managed to sneak my way onto a live stream. He knows he's afraid of me, this creature. Archaix is afraid. So he didn't want me to get on. I tried multiple times, various shows, and I did not get on a couple times. But eventually I did get on his shitty show. And I managed to call him out on his shit. He couldn't take it. He kicked me off. He got triggered. He kicked me off. And his stupid fans got angry at me. They hated me in the comments. I don't know what live stream it was, but if you can find it, the one with me on it, in the comments, I would say 7 out of 10, maybe 8 out of 10 comments on his live stream after it was over were about me, King Steven. They were hating on me, his fucking stupid fans. They couldn't handle it. They could not take it. They couldn't take it. They were fixated on me. I'm trying to find that video. I have a lot of videos private now because these creatures have been reporting my channel. That's the reason. They've been reporting and reporting and reporting. Because they can't face me. They're cowards. So they tattletale to YouTube. Like little creatures, like little crybaby creatures. Which is what they are. They're crybabies. And they know it. They know they're crybabies.
Yeah, the old world Florida. I'll be dealing with him later this year. But yeah, guys, it's the Sanity Machine of Stephen Killeen.
There you go. This was before I was on his show. He gave me a shout out as well, not really a shout out. This was a long time ago when I had 3,340 subs. You can see there the Sanity Machine, and you can see Esoterica. That's my artwork, by the way. Sun and Moon image is my art on the screen. But anyway, this creature, Jason, Archaix, he gave me a shout out of sorts as someone that he views as a thorn in his side. He calls me a troll. I'm not a fucking troll.
But yeah, guys, it's the Sanity Machine of Stephen Killeen.
There you go. It's the cream of the crop channel on YouTube. King Steven. So he soft doxed me. He called me Stephen Killeen. Should be called. So there you go. He called me by my full name on his shit show over a year ago. That was over a year ago. This guy soft doxed me. He called me Stephen Killeen. I don't have that here on my channel. These creatures What's this about Max Egan? I don't trust any of these creatures. They're all together. All of them. Michael Tessarian, Mark Passio, Max Egan, Braziers, Mikowski, all of them flock together. All of these demons. That's why I call them Team Evil. They are Team Evil. They stick together. And there's one person on YouTube that they fear. And it's right here. I challenge them all to come over here, these creatures. They're afraid of me. They know I'll never kiss up to them. They realize that. They're fucking demontards, but they at least realize that much. They're stupid, but they still realize certain things. If you get what I'm saying. All right, I'm trying to find it, but Jason Braziers, he's gone on all of these kinds of channels. He's done interviews all over the place. I don't know why I can't find this fucking video of this creature. Maybe it's on El Diablo channel. I don't know. I'm going to have to find it, though. But there is a clip of me going on his live stream. Oh, here it is. It is on El Diablo channel. That's where it is. All of these creatures are Team Evil. They all know each other. They do their little interviews. They're buddies with each other. They blow each other on Discord. They think they're fucking tough. They're not tough. They're losers. They're losers. That's what they are.
Many people avoid me because they think I'm on the dark side. Oh yeah, I got people saying I got people saying that I'm ex-CIA. I got some people saying I'm ex-CIA. I'm FBI. I'm a government agent. I'm a shill of the tiny hats. That I'm really law enforcement in disguise. All kinds of shit. And then at the same time, the same guys are like, I really raped that girl, which everybody who's read my court paperwork knows that didn't really happen. She's never claimed I did. I was just a participant in the crime. I didn't actually do that. John Ernesto did, but it doesn't matter. The same people that say I'm FBI and CIA also say that I did that shit. So it doesn't even matter. The truth doesn't even matter. They're just throwing everything at me, throwing everything on the book at me. But none of it sticks.
But we bring in the goodness. The good spirits bring in goodness into a dark realm. I'm going to get free from this realm. I think you're going into the recycling bin with your views. That's where I think you're headed.
That's cool.
That's the truth.
Cool, man.
I got a couple more questions for you. Why did you plead guilty to all the felonies when you were younger and you were charged? If you're innocent, why would you plead guilty on all charges to kidnapping and aggravated sexual assault? You pled guilty.
That's easy for me to answer. Shit that night got out of hand, and I took the victim to the police department and wrote a full statement about everything that happened that night. Every single thing. So once you do something like that, you're not going to plead innocent.
He wasn't going to put me on until I turned on my camera, so I shoved my face in the camera the way they do. That's what they love to do. Look at the anger coming out. He's enraged that I dared to ask that question. And the look on my face is, I got you. I got you, bitch. You're fucking enraged, aren't you? You couldn't handle it. That somebody dared to come on your show. And how dare I ask you that question? Because no one else asks you that, do they?
I took full responsibility that night for everything.
What do you mean it got out of hand? What do you mean by that? Yeah, what do you mean it got out of hand? That shit got out of hand. What did you do?
You're gonna go, man.
He kicked me off when I said, "What did you do?" What do you mean shit got out of hand? You got to go. Look at this. He kicked me off his shit show. I put the questions to him. I think you're going to be recycled. I'm going to replay that part again. But we bring in the goodness. The good spirits bring in goodness into a dark realm. I'm going to get free from this realm. I think you're going into the recycling bin with your views. That's where I think you're headed. Look at, he tries to nervously laugh that off. He goes, ha ha. Yeah, really? That's what I think. I think you're going into the fucking recycling bin with your views. That's where I think you're headed. Free from this realm. I think you're going into the recycling bin with your views. That's where I think from this realm. I think you're going into the recycling bin with your views. That's where I think you're headed. Come on, you little pipsqueak. I'd step on you. Squash you, you little pissant. I think you're going into the recycling bin, bitch. And there's the part where I questioned him and he kicked me off. He couldn't take it.
Every single thing. So once you do something like that, you're not going to plead innocent. I took full responsibility that night for everything.
What do you mean it got out of hand? What do you mean by that? Shit got out of hand. What did you do?
You're gonna go, man. I'm done with the trolling. I've been seeing Sanity Machine's little troll posts for a while.
I'm not a troll. Listen to this bitch saying, I've been seeing. I'm still backstage there. He kicked me off his shit show. Look at this. He couldn't handle it. You can't handle me over fucking YouTube on a live stream. You wouldn't be able to handle me in person. You can't control yourself, can you? And there's that creepy Harley guy that came on after me. Look at this. The guy's sweating and he's almost crying. He's like, oh my gosh, Jason, you're my hero. Look at this.
I'm done with the trolling.
What did you do?
You're gonna go, man.
What do you mean it got out of hand? What do you mean by that? Shit got out of hand. What did you do?
You're gonna go. Everything.
What do you mean it got out of hand? What do you mean by that? Shit got out of hand. What did you do?
You're gonna go, man. I'm done with the trolling. I've been seeing Sanity Machine's little troll posts for a while.
I'm not a troll. That was me adding that later. I was already kicked off the show. I wish I was able to tell him that, but I'm not a troll, you fucking coward. And look at the creepy creature that he brought on after I was on there. Harley, his little super fan, was sweating away. Sweating. Because that's his idol. Jason, a sex offender. Braziers. I've been seeing Sanity Machine. Yeah, you fucking loser. I exposed him 4 years ago or more. They can't take the heat. They can't take it. They can't take it. He's not the only one. I'm going to turn up the heat on these fuckers and roast these cockroaches. They're going to face justice for their crimes. Let's go back to the Tin Man Tigga. Tin Man Tigga.
One of the things that bothers me about life is that it makes no sense. Somehow you exist. Oh man. You just exist. They tell you that you were born You have parents, a mother and a father. One day they had sex and you were born. You don't even remember being born. You don't even remember the first day you became conscious. I would imagine the first day you become conscious, you scared. You're scared. Because you're asking yourself, like, what is this? I mean, it scares you. Think about it.
Where's this Tigga parked? Why are there so many Tiggas making videos in cars? Okay, thank you, Salty. Yeah, I'll increase the speed of this Tigga. I'll speed up the Tigga. Tigga sounds. Why are so many of these Tiggas making these videos in cars? Tiggas in cars.
I mean, it would be scary to just be conscious. You don't even know what a human is, what an animal is, what the sun is, what anything is, what experience is. You know what I'm saying? Like, you just be scared. But no, you don't remember that day. It seems like you've been conscious forever. Isn't it weird to you that you don't remember the first day you became conscious? So, okay, you're conscious, you're having an experience, you can't explain what it really is. You start to deal with challenges. And when you're still a kid, there's still challenges that you deal with. It's not like when you're a kid, there are no challenges. It's all good. It's all sunshine and rainbow and all that. Like, no, there are actual challenges that you deal with. And pretty quickly, you learn that things don't always go your way. But you don't really understand what life is, how to truly control it, how to bend reality to your favor. And how do you make things happen the way that you want them to happen? And as you get older, it becomes more and more complicated. You find that it's much harder to obtain the things that you want. Now, here you are. Totally confused. Not understanding what is going on. You're having all these experiences, but you can't really tell what it really is. You get what I'm saying? Like, do you understand how weird that is? We don't think about these things. You know, I wish when we're still little, our teachers made us question these things. You get what I'm saying? I wish when we were still kids, our teachers made us question these things. Seriously, man, the biggest mystery is life. I don't care if Beyonce has a kid that some people say is autistic. I don't care. And there's absolutely nothing wrong with that. Like the fact that the world will focus on something like that is weird. It's like, who cares? You get what I'm saying? It's something that happens sometimes. And also, some of the smartest people are people who are autistic. Like, they do things that are impossible. You're like, damn, human beings are not supposed to do that. But anyway, like, what I'm saying to you is that we focus on things that really shouldn't be things we should be focusing on. We try to solve problems that we shouldn't even be trying to solve. It's like, who cares who Rihanna is dating? Who cares how much money Kanye West has? What we should all care about is, what the heck is this? That's the real problem here. What the fuck is this? Like, seriously, that's the real problem. But we're focusing on the wrong things. Isn't it weird to you that when we're little, these are not the kind of questions we needed to ask? Like, you grew up not asking yourself these kind of questions unless you were a deep thinker. But really, the average person doesn't even ask themselves these questions. Yeah? They just carry on with their lives as if this makes sense. You know, it doesn't make any sense. We don't know what this is for real. Do you understand how crazy it is? Right? You exist. You don't even know what existence is. Like sometimes when I'm dealing with serious problems, I'm like, what is this, man? Like seriously, I deserve to know. I've been through so much to not know what the heck this is. Like to not know what this is. Like I can tell that something is not right. But being able to see that something is not right doesn't mean that you understand truly what this is, right? To be able to tell that, okay, it's some kind of a prison doesn't mean that you know what it really is. To tell that you're having a healthy experience doesn't mean that you know what I'm saying? And it seems like no one can give you a solid answer. You know, sometimes I ask myself, am I really living life the way that I should be living it? Like, am I living life as someone who doesn't know what it is? Think about it. As a conscious being, you found yourself, in a world. I mean, you don't even know what you are. You just started to exist. You became conscious, and you find yourself having an experience, and they tell you that you are in this planet called Earth, and the other planets. Like, how should you be living your life, in your opinion? Like, if you were the smartest person on Earth, how should you be living your life? Should you be listening to what other people are saying? Should you define the world based on other people's opinions? Should you believe what you believe based on what other people believe? Like, how should you live your life? I don't mean, we act like we know what is going on. We act like all of this is okay. The biggest question that every person should be having is, what the fuck is this? And we should be attempting to answer that question. Meaning that the philosophers, the scientists, the people who believe themselves to be psychics, whatever, we should be working together trying to figure out what the heck is going on. Rather than pretending to know what is going on. But we live as if we know what's going on. People become religious, they believe in things without evidence. People don't even care what is really, really going on. No one is bothered by the fact that this doesn't make any sense. Right? No one is bothered by the fact that life is not making any sense. How can you not be bothered? That you exist, but you don't understand what existence is. You can't even explain what consciousness is. You can't even explain where it came from. I mean, you don't know where it came from, so you get what I'm saying. You don't understand where consciousness originated from. And on top of everything, you are having these experiences that you might not really want to have. Right? You're not having the best time of your life. Man. I feel hopeless when I think deeply about what life might actually be. fact that we understand nothing is a big red flag for me. You know? The fact that I can't tell you for sure what this is. Yes, it does feel like a prison, so it makes sense to call it a prison. It does feel like some kind of hell, so it does make sense to call it a hell. It does feel like some kind of a dream, so it does make sense to call it a dream. But just because it makes sense to call it what I call it doesn't mean that I really know what it is. Like, to know something, even if I'm 100% right, it's still not knowing. You get what I'm saying? It's not like I know, like I understand fully like what it really is, how it came into, like, you know what I'm saying? It's crazy that we're not asking ourselves this question every day, bro. Like, if someone tries to attempt to explain what might actually be going on, they're not really getting views. Like, every person must have their own theory about what might actually be going on. You know? You put religion aside, you put science aside, you put social conditioning aside. Like, I'm trying to explain what it is as if I'm a baby, I know nothing. Let me attempt to explain what the heck this is. Like, every person must have their own opinion about what is really going on. You know, it's kind of like, it's cold when you're outside, but when you're here, it's kind of hot. Let me remove what I'm wearing here. We just feel powerless. We're so powerless that we can't even understand what this is. When they tell us they went to the moon, we just like, we're debating whether it happened or not. Like, no one is even sure, right? That's how powerless we are. Like, we can't even prove it that they went to the moon. Like, even now we still can't explain what the moon is. Like, the way they talk about it doesn't even seem real. Like, it's not, the fact that it's not even the biggest story in the world tells you something. Like, there are a lot of people who don't even know that some people went to the moon. Like, it tells you something about this world, right? Like, what was the point of it? Like, what have they discovered? How does that change our lives, you know? So they showed us some pictures, no real footage, you know? Because they should have been able to release, like, footage, like real footage, bro. Shot in 4K. Of what they were seeing. Nothing. I mean, they do got some videos when they were coming, like when they were coming back. The footage doesn't even look good. Some people might say, well, because they were speeding. That is why. I don't know, man. I don't know. It's sad, man, that we still can't explain what is going on, man. There's some people are claiming that aliens exist. Why are they then? When I went to sleep last night, I was listening to this guy who claimed that he's seen aliens. He used to, I think he said he used to work for NASA thing. Like, aliens exist, they're just not telling us. And I was like, hey, it's really sad that there is so much that we don't know about the world. And I can't say those who know that there are aliens should come and tell us. They don't have to. We all got secrets, right? You don't have to tell your friend your secret, or your child your secrets, or your mother your secrets, or whoever. You think if you told them some secrets, you know, they will change some things about how you do things and all of that. Like, it's not like you don't have to do that. But we do deserve to know, as conscious beings, we deserve to know the truth without anyone telling us what is going on. They don't have to reveal to us that aliens exist for us to know aliens exist. It's something that we should know. Because if we don't know that, there are a lot of things that are happening and that are causing a lot of suffering in the world that we don't know are happening, and that is not a good thing. Because we don't know nothing, we tell ourselves that, like, we believe that we don't deserve to know. We don't see how important it is that we know, and why that would actually be the best thing. Because this is crazy. The life is crazy. People are fighting. They don't even know for sure what they're really fighting for, Like wars. It all has to do with the fact that we don't really get what this is, so we don't even know what we're supposed to be doing. Because what will you do if you don't even know what life is? What should you be doing if you can't even explain what this is? What is it that you should be doing? Because the real truth is that you don't even know what you're supposed to be doing. That's why we make a lot of mistakes. We don't know what is it that we're supposed to be doing as conscious beings. Why ain't we curious enough? Some people might say, well, you just have to just enjoy your life, man. Don't even ask the deepest questions because you'll never find the answers. It's because we don't know how we're supposed to live. We don't know if we should be curious. We don't know if we should be trying to figure out what the moon is, what consciousness is, what other planets are, what other humans are. You're not even sure if other humans are conscious. You're not even sure if you're not in the Truman Show. You know what I'm saying? Like, are you supposed to just be this dumb creature that's only focuses on survival? You focus on what you know can make your experience better, right? Or you have this big problem called life that you're trying to solve. It's a mystery. And you're trying to solve this mystery. There's this song by Hobson. I think you should listen to it. It's called Il Minor Hobson 6. Wait, is it Il Minor Hobson 6 or Il Minor Hobson 7? It's 7, not 6. Where he's questioning God. I hate the fact that I have to believe you've not been talking to me like you did with Adam and Eve. And you could hear the frustration in his voice. You're like, this ain't just a song, bro. Like, this guy is like desperate for the truth. We should all be like Hobson. I think you make a reaction video, like react to that song, because there's so much that he says, and you sense the intellectual honesty. One thing I like about Hobson is that he's actually honest, He sense the intellectual honesty. If someone tries to make you feel ashamed for being curious what this is, never trust that person again. Man. I'm serious. It makes sense that you should be curious what this is. What is going on? Like, you should be curious. It leads to real frustration. It's not a bad thing, you know. Like, it's like sometimes when we're going through something because we don't understand what the heck is going on, we can be frustrated. It doesn't mean we must hide the frustration because we're supposed to be asking questions. Because even though I see the ones that ask questions, when you look at how we're conditioned to think, you can see that we're not supposed to be asking questions. So we're supposed to be asking serious questions about existence. I want to ask you this question. What do you think this is? How you guys tell me in the comment section, like, what do you think life is? Forget everything I've said on my videos. Tell me what you think is really going on. Like, give me your theory of everything. Thank you guys for watching this video until the end. Thank you for your support for this channel. Let us keep on growing. Let us keep on reaching high levels of consciousness. Thank you. That they went to the moon.
Tigers in cars. We are tigers in cars.
Making Tigger sounds. Making YouTube videos. Wishing we had.
Tigger
Tigger hoes.
in cars.
We're in cars.
Tigers in cars.
We feel safe
In our cars.
here in our cars.
We can take a hit up. Chimp out like dumb fox. Sweat and click teeth, bitch and weep.
In cars.
In cars.
In cars.
In cars.
In cars.
In cars.
We're in cars.
Take up. In cars.
In cars.
In cars.
In cars. We're in cars.
Tigers in cars.
YouTube Tibbers.
In cars. In cars. Tigers in cars. We are tigers in cars.
Making Tigger sounds.
Making YouTube videos.
Wishing we had. Tigger hoes.
In cars.
We're in cars.
Tiggers in cars.
We feel safe in our cars.
Here in our cars.
We can tigger it up, jump out like dumb fucks, sweat and click teeth, bitch and weep.
In cars. In cars.
Tiggers,
In cars. In cars.
we're in cars.
In cars.
YouTube tiggers.
In cars. In cars. Tiggers in cars. We are tiggers in cars. Making tigger sounds. Making YouTube videos. Wishing we had.
Tigger hoes.
In cars.
We're in cars.
Tiggers in cars.
We feel safe
In our cars.
here in our cars.
We can tigger it up.
Chimp out like dumb fucks,
Sweat and click teeth.
bitch and weep.
In cars. In cars.
Tiggers,
In cars. In cars.
we're in cars. Tiggers in cars.
We're in cars. Tiggers in cars. In cars.
All right, everyone. That one is called Tiggers and Cars. These Tiggers love me. They can't help it. They can't help themselves, these Tiggers. They should play this for Hood Prom. I agree. They should. I would let them play it for free. They wouldn't have to pay me a cent.
In 4 months, like shit. You know, like where are we supposed? Like how will we even afford to go to work? Like we were used. You know, young girls were being used by those who were permanently employed. You know, like yeah, I can buy you food because you're desperate, but you know what you gotta do for me, right? It's sad, man. It's really sad. But we don't want to have these conversations.
Tiggers in cars. We are tiggers in cars. Making Tigger sounds, making YouTube videos, wishing we had
Tigger hoes.
in cars,
We're in cars.
Tiggers in cars,
We feel safe
in our cars.
here in our cars.
We can Tigger it up.
Chimp out like dumb fucks.
Sweat and click teeth
Bitch and weep.
in cars, in cars,
Triggers.
in cars, in cars.
We're in cars. Triggers in cars.
We're in cars. Tigers in cars. In cars.
Do 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 do. Oh, it's there. It's there. Give me a second. I'm going to show you the cover art for this song. At least one of the mixes for the song. And this was not by me. This was something the AI came up with, learning about Tiggas. The AI said, "It's at night. Should we put in the purple? It's about Tiggas." And the AI is, I'm teaching the AI something here. The AI was like, "Yeah, we got to go with the purple. Tiggas in cars." For the cover art for the MP3, the song, we got to go with purple. Give me that purple stuff. That's what the AI said. It said, "Give me that purple stuff. We got to get some purple in here. We got to get the perp in there." Look at this. Look at, I took a screenshot for you. This is what it looks like. Now, do the Tiggas love purple? Yeah, they do. Even AI realizes it. The AI's like, they want that purple stuff. They want, and this, you can't make this shit up. This is what it came up with. Tiggas in cars. The cover art, the AI's like, yeah, they need that purple stuff. We know they love that purple stuff. They love it. Tiggas in cars. Out of all the colors, there you go. It is perfect. And I said nothing about purple. It just came up. They love that purple. Oh, man. Tiggas in cars. There you go. If he had a choice, would he be wearing that or would he be wearing a purple shirt? I think he would be wearing a silk purple shirt with some gold, purple and gold, something purple and gold like Black Jesus. If he could afford it, I think he'd dress like this. That's what I think. I think that Tig on the screen would dress in purple and gold. If he could afford it, I think he would be wearing this. He would be wearing gold chains and a purple robe. Purple and gold. I think this Tigga would be clothed in purple and gold. I just don't think he can afford it. He can't afford this. But if he could, he'd be wearing this. I know he would. He'd be in that watermelon patch wearing purple and gold, barefoot, with Jim Crow. I remember somebody said this. They said, that's fucking ridiculous. They couldn't believe that I would come up with an image like this. Gold teeth. Yes, gold teeth as well. Absolutely. Absolutely.
We love our purple and gold. Purple and gold, yeah. Black Jesus rules. I be turning watermelons into wine. Purple and gold. I be checking out all the ladies that fine. Yeah. Purple and gold. Yeah. Black Jesus on the block. I be strutting around solid as a rock. Purple and gold. I don't just be walking on water. I be walking on watermelons. My bitches, I am Black Jesus. Black Jesus. Black Jesus. Black Jesus. Purple and gold. Yeah. I'm the black savior, y'all. I be standing tall. Tougher than Harlem, I be fixing to harm someone. You best believe me, don't you be trying. No bullshit, hear me? Purple and gold. Black Jesus rules. Purple and gold. Yeah. I'm a thug, I'm a gangster. I will turn your whole world upside down, make you a puppet wankster. Purple and gold. Yeah. Black Jesus. I be sexy. You hear me? Bitches wanna be near me. Purple and hand on my knee. Black Jesus. Purple and gold. Yeah. Black Jesus, I be sexy. Purple and gold. You hear me? Bitches wanna be near me. Hand on my knee. Black Jesus. Purple and gold. My bling bling is off the heavenly charts. Dumb ding-a-ling with Keisha and Ling Ling. All the ladies be wanting me. Black Jesus, know how to seduce like art. I be pulling in bitches left, right, and center. I'm the man, the savior, the redeemer. The forever and ever. Black Jesus. Purple and gold. Yeah.
Black Jesus loves his purple and gold. He loves that purple and gold. And this is El Diablo Radio International. The greatest show in hell. Nobody does it better. Nobody. Now, where's the Purple Bonnet crew? Where's the Purple Bonnet crew? What's she up to?
Purple and gold. Purple and gold. Purple and gold. We love our purple and gold. Black Jesus rules. Purple bonnet crew, purple bonnet crew. We homies here in the darky hood, purple and gold. Purple bonnets crew, we know it's good. We rock bonnets and weaves. You saying I can't eat my fried chicken in your Cadillac? You whack jack, whackity whack, don't talk back. Purple bonnets crew, you know how we do. Purple Bonnets crew, we will rock you. Purple Bonnets gang, 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 we bangity bang. Gang bangers on the block, rape soda rock, yeah. Purple and gold.
So for people that are new to my channel, I wrote all these songs. That's why I can play them. They're not copyrighted by Hollywood. It's my music. I write music. And these creepy creatures pretend to be shocked like this one here. This creep. Here's another creep. They love doing that. They love showing the crazy eyes and opening their mouth up wide. These creepy creatures. What yo mean? I can't be eating my watermelon in yo Cadillac. They love the watermelon. They love it. They love it. Thank you, TG. Thank you. I am the Raven King. I can do anything. I can program computers. I can make memes. I can use AI. I can write song lyrics. I can sing. I can draw. I can paint. I can tease the shit out of demons until they break down. They can't defeat me. E E E E E E Dolphin Jesus. They have boring shows. They sit there bitching and crying like this loser and like Jack Talcott and others. And they do the same goddamn show every day. And that's all they do is the same thing. They just sit there complaining. That's all they do. They're boring. They absolutely suck. They're garbage, these creatures. Like this one here. And this one here. Last I checked, his YouTube channel was missing. I don't know if he took it down, hid it, or what's going on, but I'll do a check for it now. Rebellious meat puppet. Meth puppet. Still hidden. It's still hidden. All that's showing up is his stupid fans that have channels for him. His fanboy channels. Joshua S. John and this idiot here. Fan YouTube poster. So this creature must have hit his channel. This creepy Keith hid his YouTube channel. He tried to take my channel down. He's a loser. That's what he is. He's a loser. He's a coward. He's a loser. He's talked about ending his life with a gun in his car in a parking lot, a shopping plaza full of children walking through. He's a real creep. When he goes, it will be a smelly stain on the earth. But I just hope he doesn't traumatize children. That's all I care about. I don't care about that piece of filth. I just hope that he doesn't traumatize children and do it in public in a parking lot. I don't think he'll do it at all, though. I think he's such a coward. That I don't think he'll do that at all. He's an absolute loser. He's one of the biggest losers that you'll ever find. I hope he tunes into my show once in a while and he hears that when he tunes in. I hope he hears me saying, you're one of the biggest fucking losers on earth. And if you ever came near me, well, you would see. You would see, you bitch.
Sold all of my shit. I sold all of my shit. I sold all of my shit for an ayahuasca trip. Woo! I went a trip. A shit trip. I met the mantis. I met the aliens. I met the mantis beings. I met the demons. They played me. The mantis beings. They fucked me. I went to Peru. Sold all of my shit. I sold myself. I sold myself. I sold myself. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. Lady Ayahuasca was gentle with me. She gave me anal beads. I meet the mantis beings. They probe my booty. Oh, many times it never got old. I met the mantis. He told me. They told me. Created me. They told me. They told me. They told me. They created me. They told me. I'm a prince. I'm a prince of shit. In the Mantis Matrix, I'm shit. I'm a prince of shit. I'm a prince of shit. I'm creepy key. I'm a prince of shit. I'm a dud. I repeat my shit. On a loop. I'm the worst storyteller ever. I'm the worst shit prince in the Mantis Matrix. I'm a shit prince in the Mantis Matrix. Yes, shit. I like this shit. It fertilizes my brain. I'm gullible, old and lame. I met the mantis. give me shit. It's on me! It's on me! It on me! It owns me.
Oh, hey. Timeless. Timeless. Timeless in eternity. No more. Matrix time. Matrix space. Matrix chains. No more limitations. Unlimited in spirit. Unlimited consciousness. Unlimited creation. Eternity awaits. Eternal spirits. Eternal creations. Eternal imaginations from within. From within. Timeless in eternity. Traveling faster than the speed of thought. No masters, no chains, no governor, no ceiling, no anchors. Eternal beauty, eternal magic. Being should not be a burden. There is freedom beyond this dungeon. Freedom beyond. Freedom is risky. Venturing into the great unknown is risky. I won't settle for slavery.
Eternity is timeless. Eternity is endless. Possibilities. Curiosity is free. Courage is a rarity.
I am an eternal, magical being. Nothing will stop me.
No entities can contain me.
I am free.
I choose freedom. Choose freedom. Choose freedom. Don't be so cowardly.
Don't be so afraid to speak with me.
Don't be a loser.
Fake ass truther, cry baby.
Don't be what this hell realm wants you to be.
Toughen up. Cupcake. Don't be so cowardly.
Come and speak with me.
Face me.
One-on-one.
Live.
On El Diablo.
Radio International.
Get some guts, toughen up.
Come on my show.
Let's go.
Face me.
Live.
Don't be so cowardly.
Come over here.
Live and face me.
Team Evil.
Toughen up.
Get some guts.
Little bitches.
Demonic evil.
Little zombies.
Come and face me.
Come and face me.
Come at me. Demons. Come and face me.
Creepy, creepy creatures.
Come and face me.
Don't be so cowardly.
Come and speak with me.
Face me. One-on-one.
Live.
On El Diablo.
Radio International.
Piss ants.
Creepy cockroaches.
Toughen up. Get some guts.
Come and face me.
Live.
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 That's my newest song, everyone. Face Me. And as you can see here, I tagged a few channels, a few Team Evil channels here in this post. And I shared this song with them, Face Me. That's just for starters. Team Evil, I see you. Come and face me. Thieves, liars, demons. That's what I called all these channels here. Tony Sayers, Modern Men Lost Again, Jack Talcott, Mark Devlin. The real people is Jeremiah Finkelstein. Flat Earth Eric is Eric Dugay. Quantum of Con Man, Humpty Dumpty. Archaics is there. Howdy McCoskey. Forever Con Man Research Channel.
Are you going to talk about me again? I'm just a grifter. I'm a grifter, guys.
Forever Con Man. Nasally voice, big nose, tiny hat. Zatoichi, that Mr. Mole loser. Mushroom Coyote. Joshua S. John, that Gincel loser. They're all there. Bunch of losers. Green Wizard faked his death. He's a complete loser. He's like a angry little garden gnome. Little D, I nicknamed him. His name's Derek, but he's a little D. Demon Slayer is his gay buddy, Charles. Likes to dress in drag and dresses and tiaras. These fucking losers, a whole bunch of them. Tons of losers. And I tagged them, their channels, and then I shared this song with them, Face Me, live on El Diablo. Look at how cute this little cheeky little devil is. I thought that would maybe draw them in to say, what's this? What's this? What's this? And they'll click on it. What's this?
Don't be so cowardly.
Don't be so afraid to speak with me.
Don't be a loser.
Fake ass truther, cry baby.
Don't be what this hell realm wants you to be.
Toughen up. Cupcake. Don't be so cowardly.
Come and speak with me.
Face me.
One-on-one.
Live.
On El Diablo.
Radio International.
Get some guts, toughen up.
Come on my show.
Let's go.
Face me.
Live.
Don't be so cowardly.
Come over here.
Live and face me.
Team Evil.
Toughen up.
Get some guts.
Little bitches.
Demonic evil.
Little zombies.
Come and face me.
Come and face me.
Come at me! Demons!
Come and face me.
Creepy, creepy creatures.
Come and face me.
Don't be so cowardly.
Come and speak with me.
Face me. One-on-one.
Live.
On El Diablo.
Radio International.
Piss ants.
Creepy cockroaches.
Toughen up. Get some guts.
Come and face me.
Live.
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 Look at this creep. Now, this is something I don't want. I don't want creatures like that coming around here. He's flicking out his tongue at Jason. Look at him. Look at this little creepy, sweaty fanboy. Really creepy. I think that's the creepiest Australian I've ever seen. What a creep. I make fun of super fans. I think they're ridiculous. I don't believe in idolizing others. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm starting to get sleepy. I'm going to have to end this live stream soon. But I'm going to share a little bit more. I have so many tabs open of things I've wanted to share on this stream.
You could still afford it. That is the thing nobody talks about enough. You could move to New York in 1995 with a few $100s and a dream. Find an apartment, get a job waiting tables, survive, thrive even, make art, make music, make whatever you wanted to make. The rent was low enough that working part-time covered it. The rest of your time was yours. The East Village had apartments for $600 a month. Williamsburg was cheaper, $400. $300 if you did not mind roommates and roaches. The buildings were falling apart. The heat worked sometimes. The hot water was a gamble. But you were in New York. You were living the dream. The discomfort was part of it. The city was still dangerous enough to be interesting. Still dirty enough to have character. The crime had peaked in 1990, was dropping fast. Giuliani became mayor in 1994, started cleaning everything up. By the late 90s, the city was noticeably safer, noticeably cleaner, noticeably less New York. But in the early 90s, the edge was still there. Times Square was still seedy. The porn theaters were closing, but not gone. The hustlers were still working. The 3 Card Monte was still running. You still needed to be aware, still needed to walk with purpose. The danger was real but manageable. The subways were transforming. The graffiti was mostly gone by mid-decade. The trains were cleaner, worked better. But they still had personality, still had characters riding them, the mariachi bands, the break dancers, the preachers yelling about salvation, the whole circus of humanity compressed into metal tubes hurtling under the city. You paid with tokens, the subway token, a piece of New York that existed for decades. You bought them at the booth, from a human, who sat in a bulletproof box and took your money and slid tokens through a slot. The Metro card came in 1994, started replacing tokens. By 2000, the tokens were gone. One more piece of the city digitized, streamlined, made efficient and soulless. The payphones were everywhere, on every corner, in every subway station. You needed quarters, you memorized phone numbers, your friends, your family, your dealer. The numbers lived in your head because you had no choice. You called from payphones. left messages on answering machines, waited for calls back. The whole dance of communication that required planning and patience. The beepers were status. Everyone had one. The drug dealers, obviously, but also everyone else. Your beeper went off. You found a payphone, called back. The codes meant things. 143 meant I love you. 911 meant emergency. The whole numerical language that seems insane now, but made perfect sense then. The cell phones started appearing mid-decade. Giant bricks, expensive. Only rich people had them at first. By the late 90s, they were getting smaller, more common, but still not ubiquitous. You could still go out and be unreachable, could still disappear into the night and nobody could track you down. The freedom was real. The clubs were legendary. The Tunnel, the Limelight in the Church, Sound Factory, Twilo, the clubs that defined the decade, where house music and techno and hip-hop all mixed, where everybody danced together, where the night started at midnight and ended when the sun came up or you ran out of stamina. The lines wrapped around blocks. You waited for hours sometimes. In winter, in rain, did not matter. Getting in was worth it. The music inside was transcendent. The sound systems were massive. You felt the bass in your chest, in your bones. The DJ was God. You danced until you could not stand, then danced more. The venues were insane. The Limelight was literally a church. Gothic architecture, stained glass, dance floors where pews used to be. The sacrilege was part of the appeal. The whole idea of raving in a church felt dangerous, felt forbidden, felt perfect. The tunnel was under the river. In the actual tunnel approaches, concrete and industrial, multiple rooms, different music in each. You could spend all night exploring, finding new spaces, new sounds, getting lost and finding yourself on a different dance floor entirely. The drugs were everywhere. Ecstasy, ketamine, cocaine still. The pills were pure mostly. The doses were consistent. The testing kits did not exist, but somehow people survived. Mostly. The raves in warehouses, the after-parties in apartments, the whole culture of dancing and drugs and community that felt revolutionary at the time. The door policy was about style, about interesting. You could be nobody and get into the best clubs if you looked right, if you had the energy, the vibe. The clubs wanted a mix, models and artists and drag queens and Wall Street guys slumming it. The whole beautiful collision of New York in one room. Subscribe if you want to remember what the city felt like before smartphones killed spontaneity and algorithms killed serendipity.
All right, everyone. Good night to you. Mad love to all good, true spirits. And burn the demons. Burn the demons. Burn them. Burn the demons.
El Diablo.
Get 'em.
Roast them! Roast the roaches. Roast them! I'm a little piss ants.
Little piss ants.
Little piss ants. Weak, degenerate, pissy pants.
You're just peasants without sense, without thoughts, without anything.
Failures at life. Losers!
You see, you hear, you believe, you repeat, you loop and you loop again and again.
Lifetime upon lifetime.
Failures.
Throughout all of time.
Piss ants. Peasants.
Cockroaches! You never learn! You return here in hell to burn. Recycled again and again. You don't remember.
You seek a savior.
You pack of losers, fools, druggies, niggas, and boozers.
This is your home, all alone, sealed in a fucking tomb.
Little bitches, zombies, little piss ants, peasants, cockroaches, losers! Stay here, demons!
Stay here.
Little piss ants and burn, burn.
It's what you evil fucks have
earned. Stay here and burn in hell. Burn, 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 burn forever. Peasants. Shush. Listen. Listen. El Diablo.